Hello. Guys, there's a short announcement. If there is any civil engineering student sitting over here, then you may please go to your classroom. This is not the classroom, this is the auditorium. So if you're mistaken on your first day, there is induction of associate school being conducted over here. So if there's any student from civil engineering, you will find your classrooms to the right of the passage. Thank you.
Hello? Check, check. Yeah.
What is it? One, two, three.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Code warriors and future tech mavens.
Brace yourself for an electrifying journey into the boundless realm of computer science.
I am Samruddhi Pawar.
And I, Ishan Zadav, your host for today, extend our heartfelt greeting to the respected dignitaries for gracing today's event.
And welcome you to the induction program that will ignite your passion, unlock your potential, and transform you into the tech titans of tomorrow.
Take a chill, Samruddhi. You'll scare them.
I'm just excited to welcome the new freshmen.
Indeed. We're thrilled to have each one of you here. So are you guys ready to embark on an epic adventure that will challenge your mind, push your limits, and redefine what's possible in the world of technology?
So buckle up your seats and get ready for the ride into the waves of innovation, because this captivating world of computer science has no limits but only opportunities waiting to be seized.
Then Samruddhi, let's take a beloved freshman on the ride, shall we?
Yes, but why not? Let us not forget our traditions. May we be the tech-savvy seniors of yours, but we'd love to begin this ride with a heartfelt prayer to Ganpati Bappa. So for that, let us call upon the lawyers from the LLB department to open today's induction.
It was indeed a glorious Vandana to Lord Ganesha. Thank you, Laureus, for such a wonderful performance.
Okay, so after this energetic performance, let us also have some energy coming from the audience side. Ganpati Bappa! Ganpati Bappa! Okay, so let us now begin with the formal function. I request all the dignitaries to please proceed with the lighting of the lamp ceremony.
We have it.
Thank you, dignitaries. Please take your seats.
And now I request everyone to stand for the World Peace Prayer.
So now, having prayed for a successful academic journey ahead for our freshmen, it is now time that we are addressed by the head of the house, the Dean of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Dinesh Seth.
Good morning. I did not hear it. Respected MIT-WPU leadership, VC sir, dignitaries on the dais, invited guests, parents and guardians, and the stars of the day, young budding professionals. I, Dr. Dinesh Seth, Dean Engineering and Technology, extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you. As it is rightly said, that well begun is half done. So today is really a momentous day because we are going to begin our journey to help you to achieve your goals and ambitions. And that's why the theme of the program is Shubharambh. Shubharambh means achhi shuruaat, well beginning. Today is an important milestone in your life's journey because you all are going to witness a kind of transition from school to college. So languages will change, criteria will change. Up till now, you are following yearly system. Now we are entering into semester system. Earlier, we were conducting experiments in the labs. Here you will be exposed to real life data of the problem. So today really is a momentous day. Because you are not only witnessing a transition, now whatever actions you are going to take, you will be responsible for those actions. Up till now, your parents were guiding, but now which elective you are choosing, which course of track you are choosing, which specialization you are choosing. So it's a journey towards more responsibility. And this, I must compliment and appreciate you for choosing this university, for shaping and molding your dreams. Friends, MIT-WPU is a very, very respected name in Maharashtra. In fact, it is #1 private university, and it is one of the leading educational setups of the country. With a remarkable legacy spanning 40 years, thanks to the visionary efforts of Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, and today we are fortunate to have the guidance and the leadership of our team led by Shri Rahul Karad sir. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed students, honored guests, this temple of learning is a place where your dreams will be shaped into realities. And we are truly honored to have you as part and parcel of our university community. Your presence not only represents the fulfillment of your dreams, but it also embodies the hopes and the aspirations of your family, our nation. Today, on this auspicious occasion of Shubharambh, I encourage each one of you to make a commitment to yourself. Promise to work diligently and smartly both, but with consistency and with responsibility, so that you could reach to your desired goals. Remember, success is not a matter of chance, but it is the path what you create for yourself with your choices and the actions supporting those choices. As you step up into the portals of this esteemed institution, you become part of our close-knit community dedicated to learning and innovation with a focus on holistic personality development. And here we strive to provide you with an enriching and transformative educational experience. For students at MIT-WPU, we take immense pride in our distinguished and learned faculty, state-of-the-art infrastructure, and nurturing learning environment. And our goal is to provide holistic education that goes beyond textbooks. My appeal to you will be, please take maximum advantage of this learning environment. We strongly believe that learning does not happen only in the classrooms, but there are many places where you can enrich and nurture your learning. My appeal to you will be, MIT-WPU is known for conducting very good competitions and national and international level events. We are famous for events like Hackathon, Robocon, Baja, Supra, and I'm sure there are many more clubs. My appeal to all of you will be that please take the fullest advantage of this opportunity and start participating in those clubs. Believe me, whatever you are learning in the classroom, you will be practicing those knowledge. As a hospital and medical college, they are always in vicinity. So whatever the teachers teaches in the medical college, immediately the same teacher takes the students to the classroom, to the operation theater. So whatever professor has taught, it is demonstrated and the laboratory is live. Trust me, friends, we also have simulated something similar. So whatever teacher is teaching you in the class, there are n number of avenues where whatever you are learning in the classroom, you can directly apply through these competitions and events. We are not only focused on technical side of the life. We want to nurture your leadership capabilities also. And that's where flagship leadership program like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad comes into picture, which provides you a platform where you can enrich your learning opportunities. In this hall, how many students know cycling? Please raise your hand. Very good. So what we can learn from cycle here? What we can learn from cycle? Hall? Recollect those days when you were trying to learn how to cycle. If you are on the extreme left-hand side, you will fall down. If you are on the extreme right-hand side, you will fall down. So in this journey, what did we learn? We learned how to strike a balance between left and right. What was the second important lesson that we learned from the cycle? The second important lesson was, please keep pedaling because there is no engine in the cycle. So if you stop making efforts, the cycle will not move. Friends, believe me, I expect similar behavior with you. Too much of technical may create some kind of imbalance in the life. And that is where the role of peace studies come into picture, which is the right-hand side of the life. MIT-WPU is known for its enriched contents in terms of World Peace University. We have dedicated credits to teach you the live lessons of world peace, and we enable you to practice these lessons into your life. And as engineers and technologists, you have a power to bring positive change in the society. Your innovations can transform lives and contribute to the sustainable development. And let compassion and empathy guide your decisions. Remember that the challenges may arise, but each obstacle is an opportunity for you. So prioritize balance in your life. Take care of your physical and mental well-being. Engage in sports. Engage in all possible avenues. Believe me, you will learn a lot, you will develop a lot. And lastly, remember that you are not alone in this journey. Seek the guidance of your capable faculty members. We have very strong mentor-mentee program. So please be in touch with your class teacher, subject coordinators, head of the school, your mentor. They will help you if in case you are facing any challenge, any confusion. But dream big. Be clear about your goals. Focus on the actions also. So once again, congratulations and a warm welcome to all of you. I wish you all the best for this exciting journey that lies ahead with you. May your time with this university be filled with academic achievements, personal growth, and cherished memories. May you emerge as knowledgeable, skilled, compassionate individual ready to make a positive impact in this world. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now, Ishan, do you know what all these successful institutions have a common thing about them?
I don't know. What is it?
All successful institutions or organizations have a very clear vision and a mission and a positive impact they want to put on the society. And once they're successful in making that, they create a legacy. And do you know what is it for our institution?
Wait, let me guess. That should be our Kulaguru, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir.
So, Chitnis sir, please proceed and let us know about the vision and mission of the MIT institutions.
Good morning and namaskar, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Pandit sir, Honorable Dean Dr. Dinesh Seth, Professor Murudila Kulkarni, Dr. Malhotra sir, Dr. Chowli sir, Dr. Patre sir, all the faculty members, administrative heads, dear students and parents. On behalf of Dr. Karad sir, Founder President, on behalf of Professor Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, Executive President of MIT-WPU University and Managing Trustee of MIRS, the Umbrella Group, I welcome you wholeheartedly for next 3 or 4 years wonderful journey of education and life transformation. Orientation, induction is a very, very methodical process in MIT-WPU. Each one sitting here has a different role and they speak and they make an impact on you. Vice Chancellor's responsibility, as just declared by Master of Ceremony and Anchor, is to lay down in front of you the vision and mission. I'll take roughly 10 minutes to complete. After very important induction program in College of Engineering, Pune, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir was sitting like you are sitting. He went to Appa Balwan Chowk to buy engineering books. And a gentleman out there said, why don't you buy a book, Pearls of Wisdom, written by Swami Vivekananda. And that book he opened, and the first line was this: union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to the mankind. So your peace process is also important, and the science is also important. If you go only science way and peace process is not there, your life will be lopsided one way, one-sided. And it will not be comprehensive, and it will not be reached. You will not be able to attain goals which any superior species like human being is supposed to achieve. It is not important you survive on this planet and then you go, but it is important what is your contribution to planet before you go. That's why you come from a science fraternity, but there is a process of peace also which will be unfolded by Professor Patre. Pro VC Dr. Milind Pandey also will speak on this. And then you will see the harmonious blend of these two, science and spirituality, will bring complete different flavor, genre in your life and your contribution to this world. Dr. Karad sir bought that book which changed his entire axis of his studentship and his entire life. He then became assistant professor in the same college where he was student, College of Engineering, Pune. Now nearly 200-year-old, started by Britishers many years back in this country. Dr. Karad sir came to know that government has limitation on investment in engineering colleges and cannot expand the total intake and not allowing private investment to come in, and there are no private engineering college which are there in the neighboring states like state of Goa, Karnataka and Gujarat. He wrote an article in Marathi newspaper which was read by Chief Minister, then visionary. He invited him and he said if there is a need for private investment and private engineering college to be started in state of Maharashtra, 1983, then why don't you start? He says that I'm just academician in college and I don't have required funds. Then came this important statement that if your cause is noble, if it is helping the larger society, then you get all the support from Almighty without asking. And then people came, someone helped for this land, someone helped for other required infrastructure, and lot of faculty from COEP left their jobs and MIT was started in 1983. Later, Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir recently took over the mantle. He is an engineer followed by MBA from UK and Harvard Business School alumni. Has a very progressive thinking. He is fast, he is futuristic, and he plans on a very large canvas painting which otherwise we cannot think. But both put together, the concept is concept of universal value education, which again Professor Pandey can speak later on if he has time. Universal value meaning good values which are universally accepted. Honest man in India, honest man in US, honest man in China. Honesty is a universal value, suppose. Then it is accepted in China also if you are working in some firm there, or you are in Intel or Centel in USA. That course thought MIT-WPU extended legacy of MIT College or MIRS, which was started in 1983 till 2017. It was under University of Pune, always #1 engineering college, #1 management institutes or arts, science, commerce. But then we inculcated peace studies in 2017 and continuous updation of syllabus as we became private university. Our own examination systems, our own pedagogy, which we'll today talk about. Dr. Karad always tells us, and to the students when he will interact with you, that the goal of life is to become physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated round the life. Physically fit you are today because of your age, but will you be physically fit at 62? You will see around your family people are taking medicine for sugar or diabetes, taking medicine for blood pressure, taking medicine for cholesterol, that is heart diseases, or maybe any other medicine. Why we require that if we are physically fit? And there are some medicines which are anti-anxiety for the psychosomatic diseases or psychological issues, concerns one has. Now today that I will be such fit till age of 60, another 40, 45 years to go. You are 18, some of you are doing PG here. Then up to age of 65, I'll be same. I will take all the control on my food intake, on my exercise, on my breathing techniques, on my yogasanas, on my pranayama and my meditation practices. Like you recharge your mobile phone every day or every alternate day, we have to recharge ourselves, our body and mind integration. But mobile once in a day is okay because it removes the cache memory from there. But yourself, you have to charge minimum 3 times a day. Morning, then evening 7 o'clock in the PM, cleansing of your what happened in today's life, and then 10 o'clock post your dinner. That practice is mandatory here. Peace Studies has 8 credits, and if you not pass in that, you will not be able to go to next year. Certain yoga sessions are there, and we have complete professional team from Patanjali coming, 100 plus faculty for yoga. From heartfulness.org, we have 100 plus faculties coming for meditation. And I'm sure that you will believe with me that if you do yoga, muscles will be better. And if you do pranayama, my lungs will be better. There is a sarcasm here, but you know what I mean. You're adult, you're intelligent, well-informed, well-cultured generation. Thereby, what is offered to you is for you. Do it with full devotion, like your major or core syllabus of computer. Look at the left side. When you do this, that physical fitness, mental alertness, right now you are mentally alert. Otherwise, you are there, but you are looking at your mobile phone. I see somewhere 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up maybe 3, 4, 5 boys and girls into mobile. But otherwise, you are right now well focused. That should be there every moment. Do not lose focus in single moment. Just go ahead with the focus. And then comes spiritual elevation, which normally comes in your Indian culture when you retire, but how to start spiritual elevation at the age of 18. 60s, 70s, when IIT-IIM started, intelligent is equal to success. IQ, intelligent quotient. Come to 90s, 2000, when liberalization, privatization, globalization came, theory of motivation, foreign companies coming here. Emotional quotient is because you are all made of emotions. As an employer, I'm head of Infosys. I have to see that I manage your emotions also. One small mistake in the cafeteria, batata vada, can bring in some kind of a disturbance. This company is not providing bus service. Today something happened to the bus. But you have to manage. Immediately say sorry, we will see. Whoever is the transport manager in Infosys. Next time this will not happen. Because of this, we are giving you free dinner today. Something like that. Compensate the mistake. Spiritual elevation is a big vistas coming your way through such peace studies. Coming to left side, which we emphasize through Dr. Karad sir's, dignity, decency, decorum, and discipline. Disciplines, at times you will feel is very, very harsh, but that is required for you. You might have bunked classes in 11th, 12th. Here it is not possible. Your entry and exit, that is your final degree and mark sheet, and your placement, and your internship, everything is linked to Tata software, TCS Eon. If you have so much of attendance, then your exam form opens. Then you can give exam. If you have this much of marks, your internship opens. If you have this much of mark, final placement opens in good companies. Throughout first class is mandatory. Madam will tell you later on. So if you feel like Hindi Bollywood movies, this is a time to make merry, or it's a merry-making time, then you are wrong. This is not the place. This is not the spot. You can choose any other option. We appreciate your option. To dignity, decorum, tell me one advantage of using rubbish language and showing disrespect. Will you get few $1 million? Will you get few kg gold or platinum out of it? Look at each faculty here, the way they behave, the way they dress, the way they speak, the way their body language is. Well-trained professionals. Don't mess up with them. The kind of clothing you will wear for next 4 years will decide your career too. The kind of language you will use will decide your career. You will ask how. Because when you apply in Infosys or Syntel or Intel, 15,000 rupees are given to KPMG to know when you were in this particular college or any college for that matter, for anyone who is applying there. What kind of issues have you created on them? What kind of words have you created on social networking? So today onwards, when you write something on Facebook or WhatsApp even, mind your words. And that is also part of dignity, decorum, and showing respect. Asking someone if you are the boss, दो चाय लाना गेस्ट आए और बिस्किट है तो वो भी लाना, or say, could you please arrange for nice coffee, Pro-Vice Chancellor Pandey sir has come in. That fellow will remember Pandey sir doesn't take milk or sugar in it. He wants black coffee today. So we built relationship, businesses, economy, trade, NGOs, education institutes, governments, United Nations on the relationship. And that starts here, that journey starts here. You are intelligent, you have photographic memory, and you know what this transparency says, and you know how to pick up faster than me because you are the next generation. Like new mobile is better in terms of RAM and GBs in the memory and RAM, GBs in the RAM. God creates next generation which is better than us. But then around also there are many things which are garbage which were not there when we were student. That's why try to control yourself. You are sharp, you are intelligent, but likely go in a wrong direction where there is only dead end and no express highway. Some history about MIT, quick trivia. 1983, Dr. Karad sir started with almost no funds. Today we have 6 universities, 4 universities are there in existence, 2 in offing, 1 in Pune, 1 in Loni Karbor in Pune. The third one is in Meghalaya, 4th one is Avantika in Ujjain in Madhya Pradesh. 5th one is Solapur and 6th one in Goa. 1996. After that, another milestone is 2 medical colleges by MIT. One in Latur, one in Talegaon, on Mumbai-Pune road. 600 plus bedded, huge hospitals for the society and medical colleges. 1996 changed the axis of Dr. Karad sir's life, where he established World Peace Center in Alandi, which is Naneshwara's Samadhi Center. And in that year, he conducted in Naneshwar Hall International Conference on Peace. And then he was bestowed by United Nations, UNESCO, Chair for Peace, Democracy and Human Rights for South Asia Pacific. Then came 1999 when second MIT college, that is in Anali, then Midsom College and Art Science College, that is UG Management. PG Management was already started in 1987. And then 2005 School of Government, and you will see films of Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, you will see films of National Legislator Congress, you will see film of National Teachers Congress, SLDP, RIDE, all that is done under MIT School of Government. School of creating future politicians. Our leaders of this country should be well trained, well professionals, and they'll have certain skill set which is required to manage that constituency, as well as understand the gap, and then later on handle not only your constituency, but your city, then your state, and then your nation. This is the only school in India, and 300, 400 plus students are working at the key positions in all political parties in this country with, it could be top ministers, chief ministers and above, or it could be the political party war rooms or back office. Going further, we entered into school, and then MIT Shillong University came in, then came in MIT Art Design Technology University, then came Avantika University, then came WPU, and then came MIT-WPU Dome. This is the world's largest dome. Again, Pandit sir can brush upon this, and then we'll show you the film of that, and you will have opportunity to go to that particular dome, which is 45 minutes away in our another university, where the biggest dome is not the message. The message is beneath that dome, interfaith religion books are there, and how this world was created by different scientists, Albert Einstein to maybe, the philosophers like Saint Naneshwara. All that open access book library is there in the digital format and actual in the physical format. This is the contribution to next generation by Dr. Karat sir. This is the way this MIRS looks today, which was started with no funds in 1983. It's a conglomerate, it's a cluster, and this is the ecosystem. Now, the gist of all at this equation, or this cluster, or this transparency, this is what is the base structure of your life, and that is values. Treat this word as a universal values. You should be disciplined, you should be transparent, you should be disciplined, you should be transparent, you should be disciplined. I'm getting some calls frequently. You should be disciplined, you should be transparent, do not hide anything. Ethic should be your genre, and you should be full of integrity. Integrity and honesty go hand in hand, but integrity can be superior to honesty. Bringing dishonest thought in mind without doing anything is also disintegrity. And then culture of peace, and then critical thinking, dignity to others, respect to others, trust to others. Now this is what is coming your way on day one. You should be dignified, but at the same time, you should be given trust to others. You should be trusting others, and you should be given the respect to others. Tell me one advantage of not respecting the other human being. Tell me one advantage of using bad words for other human being. Will you get some silver coin, or some gold mine, or someone will give you private jet? Rubbish clothing, rubbish language, rubbish thoughts brings in you some of the ailments. This sugar, this diabetes, this blood pressure, cholesterol are self-invited. Have you seen in Corona, anyone who was not having diabetes started having diabetes? Have you seen any doctor who makes some injection and injects into XYZ person here, and you want BP, blood pressure? Okay, take this injection, you got it, go, give my fees. Is that possible? Blood pressure is a self-invited, diabetes self-invited. It could be hereditary too, but you can reduce. Cholesterol is self-invited. What kind of a food you take? Do you do exercise on a regular basis? And everything has a direct connect with psychosomatic order. If you think wrong, then whatever gymming you are doing, whatever diet plan you have, wrong things will happen to you. Because you are made of 4 parts, as Dr. Karat says, your body, your brain, your heart, and your soul. Everything is integrated. It crashes if you are moving towards disintegrated way. No one will tell you in this syllabus, but MIT tells. Is there Mumbai University telling you, Pune University, JNU, Delhi University, Punjab University, Chandigarh University, Chennai University? And that's why this peace studies is very, very important, which has autobiographies, yoga, pranayama, your meditation, which is mandatory. Do this every day and you will see the difference. You will be much happier, life will be more beautiful, and you will be going ahead of others. And as you enter in the interview room, there will be an edge over you. Your face will be recognized separately. As you move ahead in the ladder, when you enter boardroom, people will respect you from your heart of heart. And based on all this, the vision and missions are made. Vision is just overview. It says that it's a culture of peace, and also says that this is the center of excellence, where bright students come and give way for development as well as the development and well-being of the society. Mission is divided into right now 6 areas, which is actually the base of this particular vision. If you look at it, you will see that there has to be synergy between what you do and all peace and the positive change in the society. What is the connect? What is the synergy in that? Coming further, the prime, I'm not able to read it slightly, if you can turn it. And the second is, thank you so much, to foster the spirit of inquiry. Keep asking, I want to know about this. What is the knowledge behind this? What is the science? What is the theory? What is the concept behind this? To foster the spirit of inquiry and imagination in the students, to push the envelope and come up with innovative and groundbreaking solutions of well-being, which I just said before this. And then apply scientific knowledge to touch the life of human being. On this, pedagogy is developed by Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, which says that it is not only the lecture, tutorial and lab and exams, but you go out and see that your knowledge, your expertise is also used for the larger part of the society. Thereby you will have to go to rural immersion in the area. Do not expect good hotels there, because hotels do not exist there. You may stay in a temple or a panchayat or something. You will have some solutions for their local problems. And when you come back, you are completely different. And 70-80% of the Indian population, 100 plus crore, is staying in the rural part. You understand the economy and you know how to apply the technology which you are learning for their well-being, and then you make money or profit out of it. It will be a wonderful journey to stay there for 7 long months, no support, no mobile, no water, no food, and then come back. Raised, it is not 7 months, it's 7 days. Still eyebrows raised, it is not 7 days, it is just 4 days. You will be completely different after coming there. And then comes your national study tour. You go out of this particular state and look at how the other universities, colleges are doing. Again, do not expect just a small, simple hostels on shared basis 1 by 3. There may not be mineral water, simple cafeteria and local thali, you will get it. It could be great institution, but the hostels will be very simple. Stay there for 15 long months and you come back and you will see difference. Again, eyebrows raised. My colleague is asking me, what sir are you talking? It is not 15 months, it's just 15 days. But can you adjust for 4 days in rural area and 15 days in some other state to understand what requirement of those guys are? And how can I? Then comes international immersion, wherein you can go to any other university. Our international department director will organize it. But then this year onwards, that's optional. case studies, tracking, mentor-mentee, which Dr. Mridula will speak. Each one will be allotted one senior person, either from academic or administration. Dean sir, Dinesh Seth would be your mentor. I may be mentor. We have Dr. Thorve and Ganesh Pokre sir sitting here. They could be a mentor. Whatever is happening inside your mind, heart, just speak out. It's good. And then you will get some other kind of a version about what kind of a trade-off you are having in your mind. He or she need not be from your same profession. You might get someone from commerce also as your mentor. So mentor is not expertise in your area of operation, but he will tell you way of life. This I would like to tell you that there are certain responsibilities in your life, major decisions in your life. If you think about them, that will happen. But if you think, no, today I'm very tired. How? I sat in one place, so I'm tired, so I want to have a cup of coffee in Durga Cafe. Coffee will come your way. Actually, you are going towards coffee. Then you say, I want to go and see movie with a new person I met. Then movie theater will come to you. Actually, you are going to movie theater. You say, no, I'm a lazy guy. I don't have money. I am okay with OTT platform. Then you will sit, relax, enjoy some chips and Coke, and then that way. 4 major decisions: what education I take, where I will work, whom I will marry. Use this, not this. How many children, how I will save money, and where I will invest, and how will be my post-retirement life. These 4 things you can't change. So, first stage is this: what education I will take. You have started today. So on behalf of Dr. Karad sir, Rahul Karad sir, all the teaching and non-teaching staff, and all senior students of yours, I want to wish you from this side for many good things. But the responsibility is on you to achieve that. And after that, I will stop. So on behalf of all of us here, I will wish you best of the best for your education here, best of the best for the internship and the final placements, best of the best for your MS or MSc, best of the best postgraduate, postgraduate employment, best of the best for your spouse selection, best of the best for your children, best of the best for your automobiles. Tesla is going to come here, buy that. Best of the best health, best of the best wealth, best of the best investments, best of the best income and savings and then investments, and best of the best post-retirement life. And best of the best aircraft will come to take you, or a business class or first class seat in going from this planet to the next planet. May God bless you. Once again, welcome. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Bharat Mata ki Jai.
Thank you, sir. And now we are very proud to introduce to you the all-brilliant president of the GDSC, Google Developer Student Club, Harshal Zuikar, who is now a second-year student in MSc Blockchain Technology from a school, who has whooped up a package of 51.36 lakhs per annum in Google. So, VC sir, please felicitate our jewel from the SOCS, Harshal Zuikar.
wish you the very best for your future.
Normally, once I finish, I'm not supposed to speak, but this guy has done for last almost 3 years Google Club in this hall, where 1,000+ students from different part of India came. He charged 800 rupees or something. And I'm not telling about what he has done has ended, but Dean Malhotra sir, Dean Chawli sir, this particular boy, whatever is his contribution, went to Google headquarters. To whom? Head of Google. Who is he? Sundar Pichai. And Sundar Pichai has promised us that he will come here. And if I am not wrong, 15th November to 30th November, last week of November, 20 to 30th November, you will see Sundar Pichai because of him here. That's the greatness. Thank you so much.
Harshal, may we please request you to say something in brief about you and your journey?
Hello, good morning everyone. Okay, so I'm Harshal Zvikar, President of GDSE Google Developer Student Club. So first of all, I would like to thank for MIT-WPU for immense amount of support which I received, especially Dr. Shubhalakshmi Joshi Madam. Then we have Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Mridula Kulkarni Madam, who has given a lot of support. And also in the audience, we are sitting Dr. Mahesh Thorva and Mr. Ganesh Pokale, Registrar and Director of Student Affairs. So for us, they are like supporting pillars. Whatever events we do, some goes wrong or some goes well, they're always there at our back supporting us. So thank you so much and big round of applause for them. And how would I forget Dr. Milind Pandey, who has always been supportive for each and every event for GDSC, and he plays a prime role for our supporting club as well. So a big round of applause for him as well. So my journey getting into the Google was a bit messy, I would say, because there were lot many things which I received. There were lot many setbacks which I received. But yeah, it's overall and fun. And at GDSC, this MIT-WPU ka GDSC is way too different because we mostly focused on projects here. And once we focused on projects, instead of doing only DAs or only specific stuff, once you tend to do projects, you tend to do more often mistakes. And I am very proud to say that this Google Developer Student Club received projects directly from the Google San Francisco head office. So that is a great achievement for us as well. So basically, we are we are affiliated with the Google. We are powered by Google Developers Group, and we are known as Google experts. So thank you each and everyone, and I would like to invite you all to join GDSC and make a community together. It will be lot many fun. It will be lot many learning activities and events all together. So that's all from my side. Thank you so much, and have a great day ahead.
Thank you, Harshal. May I please request our Registrar and Mahesh Thorve sir to please take the seat on the stage. So moving ahead.
And now, time to hand over the stage to our esteemed Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey sir, and see what he has in store for us.
So very good morning to every one of you. आवाज जोरों से आनी चाहिए, पहला ही दिन है. Very good morning to every one of you. Very good, very good. So let me congratulate first of all for getting into this very, very prestigious MIT World Peace University. You know, there is a dream for every student to get into MIT-WPU, and you are the only lucky one who made it possible to get into this mighty MIT, the very, very reputed university of the country known as MIT World Peace University. So what we will do, we will clap for yourself. कैसे clap करेंगे? सुनो. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Start. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Thank you. So, what MIT stands for? Why there is so importance for MIT? People used to say, if you are not getting into IIT, get into MIT. That kind of a legacy for 4 decades, 40 long years of academic excellence. The institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. That made a difference. The institution started by a professor, the professor who was at Government College of Engineering, Pune for 22 long years, and then he thought of starting this new era in the professional unaided engineering colleges, and on 5th of August 1983, this MIT started. Why I'm giving this clue? Because this coming 5th of August 2023, we are celebrating 40 years of academic excellence. तालियां तो बजनी चाहिए. 40 years of academic excellence on 5th of August 2023. It's a great journey, my friends. Honorable Vice Chancellor, he gave a fantastic presentation. 80 institutions, 82,000 students, 1 lakh alumni. All those alumni, they are contributing for the global development. But then MIT come up with the value-based universal education system. हम लोगों ने प्रेयर सुना मॉर्निंग में, सुना या नहीं सुना? The prayer. What is the USP of this organization? Is the each day starts with the prayer. Uniform. Then values, yoga, meditation. 7,000 students, they are performing the yoga. I would like to tell you a few things. Of course, my other colleagues, they will speak to you at large. But prayer, when we started in 1983, the prayer which doesn't speak anything about the religion. It speaks about the nature, it speaks about the truth and only truth. The prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. What you are supposed to do? Every time, whenever you are on this campus, you have to respect the prayer. कैसे respect करना है? You have to stand still wherever you are and keep silence, listen to the prayer. And what you would like to do? Remember your mother as if she is your God and participate into the prayer. अगर नहीं करते हैं, किसी ने आपको पकड़ लिया, प्रेयर चालू है, आप लोग घूम रहे हैं, बातें कर रहे हैं, and if somebody caught you, हमारे रजिस्ट्रार और महेश थुरवे आपको बुलाएंगे, बोलेंगे ये आपका पैसा, ये आपके मदर फादर, ये उसके पास इंटरेस्ट, हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आप लोग बड़े हैं, आप किसी भी इंस्टीट्यूट में जाइए. So respect the prayer, that is the first discipline on this university. ID card, uniform, everything has to be observed very seriously. Social etiquettes, social manners, your presence on the social media will be observed very minutely and very effectively. I said we are practicing the value-based universal education system. What is that? What do you mean by value-based? What are those values? आज के जमाने में वैल्यूज है क्या? National integrity. 15 August and 26 January, we are observing with the full attendance. वो दिन गए कि 15 अगस्त है, छुट्टी है, 26 जनवरी. No. At this MIT-WPU, your presence is mandatory. Fail to attend it, you will be whatever the action the registrar will take. So make it sure. 15 August, no holidays, यहाँ पे आना है. करार की बात बार बार हो रही है. When he started his institution, he made it sure, he went class to class and appeal all the students के हमारे सैनिक उधर बॉर्डर पे मर रहे हैं, काम कर रहे हैं, और we are not saluting our nation. So 15 August and 26 January compulsory. There is one word called watch, W-A-T-C-H. When I said values, what do you mean by values? What is the long form of watch? Watch है ना हर एक के. So if you spell it, W-A-T-C-H, first word W, watch your words, watch your action, watch your thoughts, watch your character, and watch your habits. 5 values. This university observing these 7 important concepts of the value-based education. Honorable Vice Chancellor said, physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. I will add 3 into it. Professionally sound, socially responsible, and spirituality to be practiced. Dr. Milind Patre is here, who is heading the peace department, the yoga, meditation, peace, the systematic syllabus on the peace program, which is a mandatory course again. My friends, there are so many things. I said initially, let me congratulate you, let me congratulate your parents, your mother and father, and congratulate you also for getting in this exciting journey of MIT World Peace University. The university with the difference. What is the difference? In most of the teaching institutions, they are training your minds, but what is happening at MIT-WPU? We are transforming your hearts. We are not just training your minds, we are transforming the hearts. How? With all these. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. So I'm focusing on compassion in heart. The complete coordination between the head, hand, and heart for the able and noble cause of teaching and learning, for the noble cause of education. University with difference. Value-based education system is getting practiced in this university, and that is the name why it is called MIT World Peace University. To promote the culture of peace in the world, to establish the peace-loving, holistic global society, and this MIT came out with our founder president, he created a World Peace Dome, which is a spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, first time in the known human history. You should feel proud of MIT as you are starting this exciting journey in academics. Many things to say. I don't know how much time I have, madam. Some 5-10 minutes. I said prayer. I said value-based. One more important thing. No smoking, no liquor, no tobacco, no chewing. Only vegetarian. This is a practice for last 40 years. गलती से भी मिल गया ना. हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आप बड़े हैं, आप दूसरी संस्था में जाइए. Don't dare to do this anything on this campus. Remember, on the first day itself, I am warning you. Don't get involved in such type of activities. This university never permit this, and last 40 years this never happened on this campus, within the 4 boundaries of this university. मैं खाली यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर की बात कर रहा हूं, बाहर की नहीं. So this is about the academic discipline, but again, now let me tell you what other practices we are following here. Teaching learning is one aspect, getting placement is another aspect, getting into the higher education, third aspect, and starting your own businesses, entrepreneurship is the fourth aspect. This university is also focusing majorly on how we can transform you to be the entrepreneur. कितने लोग जानते हैं what do you mean by entrepreneurship? Any one hand? Yes? Can you just tell me? Anyone? Please. Fantastic. Sit down. My friends, every lecture I am saying this, there is 4 category of the students called CDEF. CDEF. C, those who have taken the admissions for the campus recruitment. They are categorized into C. D, that is degree bundling. The students, those who are interested to go for the higher education. E is entrepreneurship. And F is freelancer. पता ही नहीं क्या करना है. 3 साल गुजर गए, 4 साल गुजरे. There is also one category of the student. माँ बोलेंगी, पिता बोलेंगे, दोस्त बोलेगा. But then this E, this university is trying to imbibe that culture of entrepreneurship and innovations into the mindset of the students. That's why I said the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. What are the problems in the society? Why we are doing this teaching and learning process at this very prestigious institute called MIT-WPU University? How we can transform the society with the betterment, better place to live. That's why we are coming up with the systematic progression of the development of the entrepreneurship mindset. Dr. Mrudula is here. She will be taking the first, it's a co-creation. All the first year students, you will be exposed to a very new concept called co-creation. Secondly, there is a program called SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. Third is coming hackathon. Fourth is RIDE, RIDE, that is Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. Followed by your project, your internship, final project. These institutions also supporting you with the very known institute called MIT-TBI, MIT Technology Business Incubator. What they do? They will support you, they will support your ideas. Entrepreneurship, किसी को अपना business करना है, whatever ideas coming to your mind, how you will take that idea to implementation. Whatever ideas coming to your mind, how can take up that mind to market. Whatever you are writing onto the paper, how you can take it from paper to product. So this university will supporting you. For my PG students and for my AG students, madam, both students are here. For UG students, you are coming from just 12th background. Now you are a part of this university. And remember, the definition of the university is the universalization of the mind is university. The 360-degree development of your personality. What is the difference between MIT-WPU and other institutions? Here, we are trying to develop your personality. We are trying to transform your personality to winning personality. And whatever I said, that is a part of the winning personality. Professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. This is the winning personality. And this, all my faculty members, all my staff members, all the executive leadership on the dais, they are helping you, they are guiding you, they are trying to transform you to get into the best and best place of your choice. I remember yesterday Prime Minister Modi ji was here, and this is my very, very famous statement. In every dialogue I used to quote it. He said IT plus IT is equal to IT. He said many things. He said 5 T's, he said 3S. But he said IT plus IT, but chamatkarik lag raha hai. Why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2? But when he said the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of this Indian talent. And that is what the MIT-WPU is doing. One faculty members, 5 students, forming a cluster, and you will be giving a problem statement to work upon it, come up with the solutions, make a use of the entire MIT-WPU ecosystem. We have 152 courses, more than 126 labs, 10 center of excellence on this campus. It's a huge. We have a Tata Technology Center. We have the Oracle Center. We have Mahindra and Mahindra Center. We have the Acker Solutions extracting the oil and natural gas. We have Cisco Local Academy. We have so many things on this campus. How to make an effective use of this ecosystem and how to develop your entrepreneurial mindset. That is the focus here. I'm very proud to announce that the institution started by Professor Dr. Vishwanath Dikarad, Vishwadharmi, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Dikarad, who was also a researcher, inventor in his own days. 1966, he developed one silencer called Vishwas silencer. And he got a patent in those days in 1966, and the journey started. And that's why the name of this trust is MAER, M-A-E-E-R, Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Education Research. That research word has been added very, very thoughtfully into this name of the trust, and the era started. So what I will do quickly, I will tell you about the hackathon, Robocon, I will tell you about the ride, and lastly, World Peace Dome. And I will stop. Hope I'm not... Hackathon. कितने लोगों ने सुना है हैकाथन के बारे में? Not a single hand. One hand. Hackathon. 2 hands. My friend, hackathon is a competition from Government of India called Smart India Hackathon, from our own MIT-WPU University. We will identify the problem statement of the industry, of the society, of the city, of the NGOs. We'll give you that problem statement. You will be working on it, taking the guidance from the senior, taking along with available ecosystem, and you will be presenting the solutions for it. Hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hack is to extract the best of the best things from your mind and implementing it onto the fastest possible speed, that is a marathon speed, called hackathon. There are various types of hackathon: software hackathon, hardware hackathon. In 10 hours, you are supposed to write the code in the competition. Similarly with the hardware hackathon. So this MIT-WPU started practicing this hackathon right from the inception of this hackathon in India. MIT-WPU is pioneering in contributing this very own concept of hackathon to the Mother India. Consistently from 2017 to till that, we are the first winner always in hackathon. So I will show the quick video of it. What is hackathon, how this hackathon journey started, what you are supposed to do. It's a 3-minute video. Please start it. Listen it carefully.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then, the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now, it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta or startups. Established MITE, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The name itself reflects the necessity and urge for research. the encouragement is carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level. Ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. It should get transformed from paper thought in your mind. It should not die because of lack of it. It should travel from mind aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. The creativity, the passion, and the immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help shape culture in India. After all, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat.
Computer engineering, mechanical, electrical, electronics. Team of the students, more than 50, 55 plus, they used to make autonomous robots and manual robots. So this is the long legacy. I will cut down it. I got the message that I should be very short in my, but then the new concept coming up right. Research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship. To prepare the entrepreneurial mindset so that you can get into the startups. That's why this entire India is focusing on the Startup India, Stand Up India, Make in India and so many these things. So this starts from the university. So this university, this MIT-WPU will give you the platform to perform. So this has been categorized into the healthcare, technology, agricultural technology, retail, and so many things. The who's who of these startups will come and will discuss with you. They will share their success story. They will also share their failure. Remember one thing, this very own word fail has its own meaning. Failure has to be celebrated, and in Israel, in Finland, if you are starting with some new concept as an entrepreneur and if you got failed, please celebrate that failure, because the word FAIL, the long form is first attempt in learning. And this institution, this university will also teach you how to face those difficulties. So RIDE, my friends, is the flagship event of this. I must not use the word event, it's a competition. It's a systematic capacity development program of the students, taking them to the entrepreneurial mindset. So here is a video of RIDE of 3 minutes.
annual 5-day Innovation Conclave, RIDE 2022. She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she loves to promote entrepreneurs. Working, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RISE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing. Education of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind. We achieve that how this startup and innovation culture can be built up. So is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the and understand the mechanism. The fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you. Opportunities as students, and after you graduate you realize that oh shit, I must have so many opportunities.
So this is what all about development of the entrepreneurial mindset at this MIT-WPU University. My friends, I will conclude now, but I will make it sure that I must show you the peace laboratory of this MIT-WPU University, spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, the entire peace dome created by our founder president, Vishwadharmi revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karat, to promote the culture of peace in the world, to establish the peace-loving, holistic global society. Lot many things to talk, my friends, but because of the paucity of time, I will show you this World Peace Dome, a wonderful video of 3 minutes, and every one of us, we will be visiting this biggest dome of the world, Saint Naneshwara World Peace Dome and Library. Peace Dome video, please.
Country has always propagated one thought, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, my dear friends. That in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. The Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world. We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karat, millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered for of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. It's the tallest, not only in size, but also in idea. So with the rest of the days of my life, it will be one day. This magnificent dome. Magnificent message to the rest of the world. To be not just the biggest one in the world. To be idea, the biggest message. Science without religion is payback. We all know this religion without science is सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा। अब श्री राम की बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम के ही है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है। विवेकानंद ने कहा है कि 20वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभराएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
Lights, please. So, this is the world largest dome at Pune, created by our founder president. So I once again congratulations to every one of you. I congratulate your parents, and let me tell the parents, those who are watching this online, your ward is in the safest hands. Our team of MIT-WPU, they are practicing, they are implementing the education of the future, and then they can see the future of the education. That's why it's a complete blend of science and spirituality. एक मंत्र दूंगा और मैं अपने वाणी को विराम दूंगा। खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, लेकिन खुश होकर काम करोगे तो खुशी भी मिलेगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी। आप यहाँ पे पढ़ाई के लिए आए हैं, पढ़ाई करो, दिल जान लगा के पढ़ाई करो, एंड स्केल टू द हाइट्स ऑफ इट्स ओन। विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट। थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir.
And now let us dive into the regular everyday topics whose implications you will see in everyday schedule as you move on with your academic journey at MIT. The do's and don'ts, the code of conduct, and introduction to the very new and grand version of student elections.
And by now you would have known that डॉक्टर बनने के लिए सिर्फ दवाई लिखते आना ज़रूरी नहीं होता है. Once you get your PhDs in your specializations, you become a doctor. And we have one more doctor like such who specializes in the discipline of student affairs.
Dr. Kulkarni, ma'am.
Okay, so by the time she comes after looking after the student affairs, we'll just give her a break. And yes, so now we have the Dean of Academics who will brief us on the very interesting topics of immersions in all the academic years we have from first, second, third by our Dean of Academics, Akshay Malhotra, sir.
A very good morning to all of you. It wasn't bad at all. Normally I have to ask students to speak louder, but you guys are engineers and I'm an engineer too. We are supposed to be the loudest and rowdiest guys on campus, so let's try it again. Good morning, everyone. Fantastic, loved it. That's how we should start the topic of academics. So I would like to start by extending to all of you a very warm welcome to be a member of the MIT-WPU family. Now guys, you'll see that in the corporate world, the word family is quite misused or even abused these days. Everyone says, in our company, it's like a family. Yeah, until it comes to firing people. But here when I'm inviting you, when I'm extending you a welcome to be part of the MIT-WPU family, I actually mean family. Let me explain why. Your last name, your surname, you had no choice in it, by the way. It's going to stick with you for the rest of your life, right? Similarly, from this moment onwards, the name MIT-WPU is going to stick with you for the rest of your life. Along with that name comes a 40-year-old legacy. You are from today onwards, you are torchbearers of 40-year-old legacy. It means whatever good we have done, it's yours. You own it. But it also comes with a big responsibility that you have to take it forward. The fact that you are sitting in this hall right now, it means your hard work has paid off. You have been successful. And it's a fantastic achievement. But I would say it's a greater achievement of your parents than yours. And I know your parents are either listening to me from their adjoining halls or live online. Your parents have made a lot of sacrifices for you to be here, to be seated over here right now in this auditorium. Some of these sacrifices you might be knowing of. Some you will know later in life. And I can promise you most of these sacrifices you will never even come to know in your life. So let's start this session of academics by giving a very warm round of applause to your parents. Please. Thank you. So let's begin. I'm not going to spend much time on this slide. Honorable Vice Chancellor has already told you guys and explained the ethos and the history of MIT-WPU. You guys are truly a part of a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary university. You name it and we have the programs. But I'm sorry, that means absolutely nothing to you. If you want to, if it's your choice, if you want, you can be just confined to your own programs. We are going to give you all the opportunities to collaborate with students from all the different schools. And I'm going to be presenting to you some of these opportunities. But what you do with these opportunities is your call. This is a very, very important academic document known as the academic calendar. You'll find it under the, on your website. Now it's your university first, so your website, under the heading of academics. In this you'll find when are your classes starting, when are your classes beginning, when are the exams, all this kind of useful information. This will be handed out to you also. As a student, most importantly, you'll also be finding when are the holidays. So it tells you when the Diwali vacations are. Why I'm telling you that, I must be the first dean of academics pointing to the list of holidays, but I'm telling you that so that you at least make the effort, go to the website and see the document. Similarly, on the website, we have something known as academic notices. I would urge all the parents, please keep regular tabs on this website. This is just one of the many ways we'll be in touch with you. You can see the academics tab over here. This is how courses are distributed at MIT-WPU. Sorry about that. This huge chunk, My knowledge of colors is very poor actually. I was calling this blue, but then I was open for correction, so somebody pointed out that it's indigo blue yesterday. So this indigo blue color, which is 70% of your courses, are your program courses, program core courses. And forget about core, elective and all that. Trust me, within 1 week's time, you'll know these terms as well as your faculty do. These are the courses you are here for. These are the specializations, the branches that you have chosen. And you'll be having a separate department-wise induction where you'll really be going into the nitty-gritty of these courses and your academics. I am here to talk about, to concentrate on this small bunch, this 20% of the courses over here, which are your university core courses and university elective courses. Please don't take them as extra courses. Please don't take them as add-on. They are very much a part of your academics, but beyond the normal academics. This is going to be the differentiating factor, these courses, of you being a student of MIT-WPU. These are the courses which are really going to make a difference in your life. Firstly, let me explain to you what education at MIT-WPU is not about. If you think that 9 a.m., 10 a.m. a lecture will start, followed by another lecture, followed by lunch at 12, then some practicals, you are engineers after all, then a tutorial, and then some lectures, and 5 o'clock pe chutti ho gayi. Right? One day after another, all day, your life is going to be like this. Until the exams come, obviously. I don't think any of you wants a college life like that, right? Just lectures and practicals one after another. Do you want a college life like that? See, your dean is sitting over here. He gets to decide what kind of college life you have. So if you give me that kind of no, he might take it as a yes. Do you want that kind of boring, dull college life which just consists of one lecture after another? No. Sir, I think the public has spoken. Please consider their request. Years from now, in a field that doesn't even exist. 10 years from now, in a field that doesn't even exist. In a field which we can't even imagine right now. How do we do that? How do we prepare you for a field that doesn't even exist right now? We do that by preparing you for life. Now, next logical question is, so, but how do you prepare us for life? Life doesn't come up with a set of courses. Hey, do so-and-so course and get A in the end, and you go about bragging. Hey, look, I got an A in life. Life doesn't work that way, right? So that's why we believe education is actually a journey of self-discovery. These images are right from our campus itself. I can think of no better place than MIT-WPU for you to undertake this journey of self-discovery. Next logical question. So, but how do we discover ourselves? You discover yourself by experiencing various options, by trying out various things, by taking chances. I mean, I like this. I definitely don't like this. I'm 50-50 about this. Right? You discover yourself by just exploring your options. So this is how we prepare you for life. The font size is small. I don't expect you to be able to read it, but this is your semester-wise list of these courses. And every semester, you have something or the other, some or the other activity going on, which is very much a part of the academics at MIT-WPU system, but at the same time, beyond the normal academics. But these are all credited courses. We think they are that important. Just some of this, Honorable Vice Chancellor did mention this. Rural immersion course. So you'll be spending 2 to 3 days in a village, right? Just look at this girl over here. These are your students, seniors from last year. Can you see how attentively they are listening? Listening is becoming a lost art. Can you listen to someone without judging, without thinking of a reply in your head? So the idea is you go to the village, spend some time, observe and understand their problems. and hopefully come up with some solutions. But I say, even if you come up with 0 solutions, you're not going to come back with a feeling of gratitude. You're going to come back with the knowledge of how the other half of the world is living, what problems they are facing. You'll come back with the knowledge that how blessed you are, how fortunate you are. It's not that you have really deserved it or earned it, but just by where you were born, how unbelievably lucky you are. Guys, do this properly. I'm telling you, this course will be a life changer. Yeah, maybe the technology course that we are teaching you, a particular technology course, let's say, might get outdated in the next 15 years, but what you are going to learn in these 2-3 days is going to stick around with you for the rest of your life and is going to influence the decisions you make for the rest of your life. That's the importance of this course, and this also is a credited course. Co-creation, you're going to know about it later in more detail, but you're going to get together with people from across branches, across disciplines, and try to solve problems. And these problems are such that they are very much, generic problems, real life problems, drug addiction, screen addiction. And this was, please, some of the students, please solve this public transportation in Pune. It's a request from my side. You know what the challenging thing is going to be? As engineering students, you're going to come up with a technological answer. And आजकल सबसे common है app बनाते. Then an MBA student is going to be a part of the group and say, oh, that is great, but is it economically feasible? Is it sustainable? Then a liberal arts student who's part of the group is going to say, but what about the philosophy behind the entire thing? Are we doing the right thing morally? So that's the challenge of taking everyone along, getting everyone together. This is something that's going to happen right in the first year. Something for you to look forward to. Right, the Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor has already gone into detail, so I'm not going to explain this. But just let me tell you one of the outcomes of last year's ride. As you saw in that video, we had many esteemed guests speaking. Some of our students actually asked such smart questions that they were offered internships right there and then. अगर इतना ही ऐसे ही सवाल पूछने का इतना शौक है, आ जाओ नौकरी कर लो. So those are the opportunities that are waiting for you, and RIDE is going to take place this very month from 21st to 26th. All of you know the handsome looking bald guy in the photo, right? Who is he? Absolutely. What's he doing over here? Let me just tell you a short story. So Amazon a few years ago started delivering packages through drones. And so in a conference call after the results, Bezos was asked that, hey, is that, Jeff, is that what you're betting the future of Amazon on? Drone technology. I think he gave a fantastic answer. He said, I don't know what the future of technology is. I don't know what technology is going to look like 5 years from now, 10 years from now. And please, this is the founder of Amazon saying so, that he can't predict where technology is going to go. In fact, there's a saying, if you can predict it, it's not the future. So he said, instead, what I'm basing the future of Amazon is on things that are not going to change, the unchangeables. And he mentioned 3 things. First, customers are going to want more variety of products. Agreed? Everybody wants that, right? More variety of goods. Second, customers are going to want faster delivery times. Agreed? Irrespective of how it gets delivered, technology. But everybody wants, if it's 1 hour, I want it done in 30 minutes. 30 minutes, I want my delivery in 10 minutes. You know it. Third, everybody is going to want cheaper goods. So no matter what the future looks like, everybody is going to want these 3 things. Let's call them the unchangeables. So we are betting your future on these courses, university level foundation courses, no matter what the technology going forward. Maybe it's a robot-driven world. Maybe AI takes over the world. But these things are never going to go out of fashion, the unchangeable courses. Critical thinking, you think it's ever going to go out of fashion? Communication skills, you think ever a company is going to come and say, please give us people who can't speak or write well? Time thinking, a lot of empathy involved there. In fact, if it's going to be an AI-run world, these skills are going to be even more in demand. Why I'm telling you all this, please take these courses as seriously as rest of your other courses. These are going to be the real game changers. And after all this, you are like, so we want to take more courses. Then you even have options of pursuing honors and minors, which you're going to learn more about in your department level induction. I hope all of you will agree that no tool is more powerful than education, right? But like any powerful tool, in fact, the more powerful the tool, the more the chances, the more the probability that it can be misused. So till now, all my slides have been about tools, imparting education. But now we want to make sure, we want to influence you, we want to nudge you that you use this tool for the right purpose. And as per the vision of our Honorable Chancellor, the right purpose here is, at MIT-WPU, is the world coming together, making the world a better place to live in, world peace. And Sir is going to be talking more about that later. I would like to end over here. This might seem strange coming from Dean of Academics, but today is not about academics. We can wait one day. A lot of your parents are here. Please take the time out to say goodbye to your parents properly. If they are at home, please call them up. Please tell them you will take care of yourself. That's first and foremost. They really want to hear that from you. Please tell them you're not going to let them down. Please tell them that if you get a call from the university, it will be to invite you to an award show rather than some discipline case being held against you. And last thing I would like to say from my own personal experience, if your fathers are here, or call them too, please give your dads a big hug. Society is such that mothers are usually allowed to be emotional, and my mom is pretty emotional. They are allowed to express their emotions quite freely, but dads sometimes are not. Dads are always supposed to be the strong ones, stoic ones, always providing support for the entire family. But trust me, your dads are going to miss you as much as your moms are going to miss you. So please hug them too. And on that note, I wish you a fantastic day ahead. I wish you an amazing time with us, your journey with us, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was literal, real motivation about dads and our relationship to real life by our Dean of Academics.
Now I request our Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, sir, to address all of us.
So good afternoon. Today I stand before you as the Chief Academic Officer of MIT-WPU to celebrate this momentous occasion of induction of all these bright and talented students. It is with the great pride and joy that we welcome you to the future torchbearers of our society into MIT-WPU. As we embark on this transformative journey, we want to emphasize few core values. I'm not going to talk about do's, don'ts, these are the campus rules and et cetera, et cetera. Yes, I'm sure you must have heard about it from my colleagues over the dais. And you will be hearing more and more time to time about it. I'm going to talk about something, this institution stands for more than this building, this campus, this syllabus and everything. There are certain core values to MIT-WPU, and I'm going to talk about those values here. These are values of integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity and excellence. And these are the values which defines who we are, what kind of individuals we are aspired to be. So let's talk about the integrity. This is the foundation with every successful individual and society is built. As you step into this new phase of life, I urge you to uphold the highest standards of integrity, both in your academic pursuits and personal interactions. Remember, integrity is not just a virtue, it is a mark of true character. Another value is inclusion. It's the key to fostering vibrant and harmonious community. Embrace diversity, for it is a treasure trove of perspectives and new ideas. You are basically getting new perspective from different people with the different backgrounds. So you should be open to it. That's what we are trying to say. So please be inclusive in your thoughts, actions, and relationships. Let the richness of differences strengthen unity of our purpose. Another virtue in life is empathy. It's a powerful force that nurtures compassion and understanding. So cultivate the ability to put yourself in others' shoes. Empathy is not only going to make you a better human being, but it's going to build bridges, connections, and create a better world that cares. I think I want you to always uphold the creativity part. Definitely try to think out of the box. It's a spark that ignites innovations, progress. So never shy away from thinking differently and expressing your unique characteristics and perspective. Embrace creativity in your academic endeavors and beyond, in real life as well. Doesn't matter, people may laugh initially, but eventually, if there is a good point, everybody else will learn from it. And last but not least is excellence. Excellence is the pursuit of greatness in everything we do. It is the aspiration to continually improve and surpass your own best efforts and ability. So strive for excellence in everything you do, in your studies, in your relationship, and your endeavors. While embracing these values with enthusiasm and determination, I also want you to savor every moment of this beautiful phase of your life. This is really, really important. People will be telling you, do this, don't do that. I understand every one of you has been working very hard since 8th grade. And now you are here, you are the few chosen one who got admitted to MIT-WPU for engineering. And I'm not going to keep you in any illusions that next 4 years is definitely academically going to be really grueling. But that's not all. This is the best phase of your life. And you may or may not be believing it now, but after 18 years, when you look back your life, you'll definitely realize that, oh wow, And no matter, many of you may go for postgraduate PhDs and all that, but these are the 4 years of life, or 5 years of your life you are going to definitely remember for the rest of your life. So your time at the university will be filled with opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. So these days will never come back. So work hard, but also take the time to build lasting friendships, cherish memories, and find your passions. Discover yourself amidst the diversity of talents and interests around you. That's the best part in the university. When we go to the school, we grow up in childhood in certain areas. So we get the friendship, friends, relatives, from certain strata, certain part of the city or a country, and certain languages. Here, this is a boiler pot. You will be finding students from different corners of the India and different cities, and subtle differences in cultures with the same core value. So definitely go, try to extend yourself, meet those people, make your friendships. And in short, I'm trying to tell you, embrace challenges with courage and optimism, for there are definitely stepping stones to your greatness. And one other thing, education is not confined to the textbooks or the classrooms. So engage in extracurricular activities whenever you get a chance. Explore new avenues and contribute to the causes close to your heart. embrace joy of learning. And as you move forward, I encourage you to embrace the curiosity, question conventional wisdom, and dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning, that's for sure. It is a platform for you to unleash your full potential and make a meaningful impact on the world. Definitely, please involve in everything, every aspect of it. We are trying to provide all these opportunities. We are not here to provide only functional knowledge. We are trying to develop overall personality so that in future, once you are in a work life, you will be able to cope up with all these stresses, and you will be good human beings, good citizens, good father, brother, mother, and sister. So in conclusion, dear friends, I congratulate one of you on the auspicious day of induction. You have chosen the path that will shape your destiny, and we, the faculty and staff, are here to support and guide you every step of the way. So once again, congratulations, welcome to MIT-WPU. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your address.
And now it's time to be addressed on super duper, ऊपर से भी ज़्यादा ऊपर वाले important topics. Uniforms, IDs, attendance, and many more.
So, our Honorable Registrar, Dr. Ganesh Pokare, sir, the stage is all yours.
Very good morning. We are just hit the clock of 12, but it's better to say a good morning. I am Professor Ganesh. I am registrar for the university. This was my childhood dream to be a registrar of some university. So I do not know anyone ever has this dream to be a registrar, but neither I had this, but today I'm here and trying to make some of your dreams true. So I have very few quick points here to be present to you, which will be less than 10 minutes for sure. First of all, I welcome you all to this wonderful MIT-WPU University, to the wonderful batch, young, enthusiastic batch to this campus. With you, we're going to have a long journey of 4 years, maybe a little lesser for our postgraduate students. During this journey, there are a lot of turns, uphills, roads, speed breakers. They all are there. They all are there to ensure that your journey is safe. You are not over speeding at times. Certain times their roads are skiddy, and you need someone who will tell you, a navigator, that where you have to slow down, where you have to maintain the pace, where you have to give the space, all of it. So for that I'm here. Registrar is supposed to be the administrative head of the university. He fortunately has a power of giving a couple of approvals for your trips, events, cultural fest and everything. He also has a power of, unfortunate power of rusticating, terminating, cancelling admissions of people. So both power lies with registrar, and this disclaimer is required so that you will be more attentive when I'm talking. You never know what point you will miss out may reach you back. Okay. So few quick points I'm in here, but before I say into that, let me again remind you we are in the month of August. MIT-WPU upholds the national pride to the highest level. 15th August and 26th January are not holidays here. We want all of you to be here on 26th January and 15th August. What I'll do if you're not there, I'll tell you when you're not there, right? So you can always, we should not be experimenting that, but let's be here on 15th August and 26th January. And when I get a slot in here, is that also I wish to address you, but most of my faculty wants me to have this slot and address you, because then I do most of their jobs standing in here and telling you a couple of things. Parents also likes it because I give you very things up front, that what all can happen if you don't do this, this, this. So this one famous quote which I have is, which I normally include in my all presentations. Everybody is genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. We strongly believe it. My colleague, Dean Academics, have explained you how are we taking the academics further. Pandey sir have explained you how we have a space for lot of beyond classroom learning. So we believe every one of you is genius. Out of those who have applied for admission in MIT, only 10% could get here in MIT. So you are among those 10%. So automatically you are you have a paper qualification of to be genius. We say that MIT gives you all that provision so that you really flourish. If you want to have a research acumen, academic acumen, acumen of a social inclination, events, we have a space for it. And then when you do it, when we have accepted that yes, all of you are genius, then we should move together and maintain certain protocols, policies, rules, code of conduct, guidelines, procedures, policies in place so that we will not miss out on that. At MIT, discipline is not a punishment. Discipline is way of living here. So don't feel discipline is a punishment. There are uniforms given to every school. You need not to read on it this font. It will be an email sent to you that what uniform is all about. We want you to ensure that you will wear that uniform as directed. The way soldier wear the uniform. Uniform can't have wear in a very unprofessional way. Make sure that you have uniform exactly for examination, everything it is must on all days. But on Monday and Thursday, there's a uniform for the students, every student. So make sure that you have your uniform and you'll wear it. There is a fine to uniform and identity card. There is a monetary fine to it. Monetary fine, one time fine is little more than your yearly OTT subscription. So make sure that you not get into this thing and pay the fine for it, which also counted as a disciplinary action on you. Identity card is must to wear on all days you are on campus, irrespective of it's a holiday or late hours or whatever it is, it's must to have an I-card. You will always, we would like you to create an identity when you go out of university, a big identity, but when you're on university, you must have I-card. These are all non-negotiated policies. This is a self-explanatory slide. You don't need me to explain what does this mean. 75% minimum attendance. 74.4 is 74.4. It's not 75%. Irrespective of whichever sympathetic face you bring to me on that day, it still remains, mathematics remains 74.4. It do not become 75. Anybody who is less than this attendance, do not make an attempt to ask for permission for examination, you will not get it. Right? Instead, you meet 2-3 people, at the end you will come to me. And I'm not going to give that. So you are very sure, there's no point in wasting your time, ensure that your attendance is met. You have email communication sent, your ERP will keep reflecting your attendance. We do not send any letter to your parents, neither messages, not phone call given to the parents. We are no more school going kids. We don't write parent diary every day and send it along with you to take a signature of your parents. You are in a university, you are responsible students of the universities turning to the professionals. So ensure that it is your responsibility to maintain 75% attendance by default. Why is mandate on attendance? There are a lot of things our faculty wants to give you. There are a lot of things our labs wants to teach you. There are a lot of things our events wants to offer you. How does it happen? It happens only when you have a presence there, and that's why 75% is must noted. Pune is a beautiful place. There are a lot of historic sites around. You will make friends around. You must go explore these places. Everything has to be explored within 25%. You go to Lonavala, you go to nearby places, have nice monsoon day, monsoon trip. You may fall sick next day. That counts in 25%. You have celebration, parties, all of it within 25%. No compromise to the 75% of the attendance. Please ensure. Your academic audience says 90% of the attendance. Then why I am 75%? 15% there is a cushion for any medical emergencies, any family exigencies. But 75% is all there, and none of us have authority to waive that off, which is the UGC clause, and we will stand very firm on that. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg on campus, for sure. Obviously, welcome not to have off campus also, but surely not on campus. I fortunately holds all the right to rusticate a student if I found anyone there. No inquiry, no report is required. We call for rustication at that moment itself. So let's not get into that route. These are non-negotiable zero tolerance policies. Social media etiquettes. I'm very sure if we combine all of us on the Insta followers, anyone sitting here randomly has more followers than any one of us. You are more good in social media than any one of us. Ensure when you're putting a post, this is a very responsible platform. Ensure that this reflects your personality. Do not put something which will have any ill effect on the peace of individual, peace of our student community, peace of a university community. Please don't do that. Follow very specific social media etiquette. That's also part of your student handbook. You will all receive a student handbook. You might have received it by now, or if not, you will receive a student handbook, which is more than 100 pages document. But I really want all of you to go through that. See, we have a habit. We buy a phone, there's a user manual, we don't read that. We buy a bike, user manual, we don't read that. We have a credit card, debit card, there is a letter, we don't read that. Neither we wait for Maggie to cook for 2 minutes. We don't keep patience. But please read your student handbook, which contains all of it I'm sharing in here. And the moment it is sent to you, I'm understanding, you are accepting it. So I'm taking your consent on that. We have a lot of events done on campus, off campus. We are the one who takes students to trekking. We want all of us to go for trekking, for a good connecting to the nature, some physical activities, team building, all of it. When you go out for trekking, rural immersion is there where we stay at villages for 5 days. Please be safe, be smart, be secure. We take all the precautions, but ultimately steering wheel is in your hand. I'll put up a board, please slow down, but steering wheel and accelerator is with you. You really have to follow the instructions, otherwise you'll invite the accident. We are a 100% anti-ragging campus. We have not registered any case of anti-ragging so far, and we don't want to register it also. This is more important and happy news for you. We are very strict. Why we are strict and we have not registered a case? Because of a very strong mentor-mentee systems we have. We are here to hear out, listen to you. Please let us know if you have some trouble. This is also important to you when you become seniors. Today you are juniors, you are at a receiving end, tomorrow you will become a transmitting end. But we are a anti-ragging, we are anti-ragging campus strictly. Fee payment guidelines. All of you will receive an email. This you must notify to your parents also. We'll send an email to the parents also if right email ID is registered. Anything, any discussion post the deadline will not work. If you come to my office for something post deadline, I'll at the most have cup of coffee ordered for you. Nothing more than that can be done post a deadline. If you invite your parents, I'll have 3 cups of coffees, but nothing more can be done. So ensure that you're following deadlines and not just asking me to serve you the coffee. So fee payment guidelines will be sent an email. Please keep an eye on your email. That's the only official way of communicating things. Somebody told me, I heard somewhere, somebody sent on a WhatsApp, won't work. It's a TCSI and ERP system, and email IDs are your way of communication. All will be sent on that and your notice board of the institutes. If something is put there, we are expected to adhere that. When we all do these things, we also encourage sports to the highest level. We have a very soon, in another 2-3 months, we have a world-class sports facility coming up. We already have a name and fame into the sports arena. You can see a couple of our accolades students have achieved. Our students have played national, international, and we highly respect that. We have a very formal provisions into academic ordinance and examination ordinance. If you really want to pursue a sports to a national and international level, we have a financial assistance also available. We strongly recommend you to be part of these sports. Most welcome for that. We have a separate sports department. Dr. Dhanvir sir, Kature sir and team is extremely hard working for it. So please ensure, please make yourself part of it. Ultimately, we are one university, one team. We might be divided into schools, programs, departments and everything, but we are one university, one team. We are all one university, one team. Why is that? When you have a lot of co-creation, your domain projects, technical projects, please have collaboration with other schools also. The way Dean Academic Sir was mentioning, please have collaboration with other schools. We must multiply our efforts, not divide our efforts. Let's multiply our efforts, let's become truly multidisciplinary, and we'll further emerge at a better university. This is the last slide. Evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. What does it mean? It means MIT has a care for everybody's space. MIT has care for everybody's space. Please decide on day one that what you really wants to be. We have provisions, support, mechanism for everything to be taken care. One student can go to Google. There are a lot of other students have become entrepreneurs. We have 53 startups converted to the companies on the same campus in our technology business incubator. So similarly, there are a lot of students who are preparing, publishing these corpus papers also. So we have provision for most of things, but you must be clear what you want here. Because if you clear on that, and it can be measured, it can be produced also in this campus. This is the beauty of this campus. So ensure that all of that you do it. And I further would like to have 1 or 2 points here is, this journey is very easy in MIT-WPU. How is that? Because we have formative, summative assessments, faculties and everything. It's very uniform. But ensure that you follow all the rules and regulations. Register office is an ICU ward. This is not a general OPD. It's an ICU ward. You reach out to me only when there is something extraordinarily or bad something happens in. ICU ward, though equipped, also has a limited success rate. Not necessarily everybody goes in ICU, comes back. Sometimes goes in and goes out. So ensure that you have healthy academic habits, you have healthy academic exercises, you have right contact with your faculties, you are an obedient and a sincere student, and do not create any situation where you are supposed to be seeing a surgeon into the ICU ward. ICU ward also has a limited success rate. So ensure that, and hope to see you on campus sometime saying good morning, good afternoon, something like that. Hope to see you on events, accolades, your success things, convocation after certain years. There we are most welcome to have something like that. So with this, I welcome you again on behalf of our founder president, our executive president, vice chancellor and all my team here on a wonderful campus. Before the moment I say thank you, we'll clap, but before I say thank you, there's someone who wants to ask me something. Yes. Yes, you will get the compensation on the attendance for if I have to be speaking very black and white. If your competition is on the exact day of that competition, yes, we have a consideration for that. But we can't have 1 month of preparation and then a competition. So we'll have a consideration for that for sure. However, it has to be notified prior. One can't tell me that yesterday I was playing a competition, right? So we are there, we'll do that. Good. So with this, I think a beautiful monsoon morning becomes too serious on this thing, but this something is also required. Otherwise you don't hear, if I do not maintain my tone this way, you don't hear it otherwise. And then I have a confidence now that I have told you everything. So tomorrow you come to me, we'll always remind this 2nd August that, do you remember I have told you? You say I was absent. I said, oh my God, that's very bad. But I have told that day. That was also available on YouTube, you should have seen it. So now we have an agreement, I'm buying this agreement that I've told you everything, you heard it everything, and you also have consented everything. So thank you very much for your patient listening.
Thank you, sir. And with that, let us now understand our university's take on the researches. And to do so, let's call Dr. Murthy Chawle sir on stage to address us all.
Good afternoon, all of you. I congratulate all of you for being here in a university which is the most happening university. And today is the momentous day where you are going to start your student academic career almost to become a professional by the end of this 3 years or 4 years, whatever it might be. And here, this university, as you heard from my previous speakers, education or learning doesn't come, is not limited from the classroom itself. It has so many other events, and also one of the component in, which is a very important one, is going to be your research. And I'm going to talk, and my talk has been made simpler by previous speakers because they spoke at length about different topics where you can get involved and so on and so forth. But still, there are some of the few points that I would like to share with you where you can participate in this particular events and improve your career, and at the same time, some of you might be going for higher education program with a scholarship, and I would like to stress upon going to higher education program with scholarship and without scholarship is going to make a difference. That particular difference is going to come to you in the form of research. So I appeal to all of you to participate in most of the events that you have, and try to have multidisciplinary approach in your research activities, in your free time, internships, so on and so forth, by participating in all these events and the research programs. And I'll try to explain you what are the possibilities that you have. Since we are one of the first universities to implement NEP 2020, which starts with undergraduate research, and you may think, why is this undergraduate research? And it is going to be individual one, or in cluster, or in teams. You can choose it wisely based on your mentors, faculty. You can go individual, you can go with teams, you can go with clusters, and you can start doing in your free time in different areas. And that's how you are going to build up your career towards having a startup, or being an entrepreneur, or even higher education program abroad with a scholarship. That makes the difference. And we are implementing all these policies for you to choose wisely. And to start with, we have several centers of excellence where you can participate depending on type of subject or field that you are going to choose. And with your knowledge, creative thinking, logic, and et cetera, you can choose any of these particular things, and you can merge with these centers of excellence into multidisciplinary research, and you can participate wisely in any of the programs at will, and it is your decision. But I appeal all of you should participate in these particular events along with the faculty in these centers of excellence. We have some of them which are listed over here, but still our university, MIT-WPU, is going to have you different set of centers of excellence which are going to come up over the period of time, and also help you to participate in these things. And one of the best center of excellence, Center for Subsea and Engineering Research, which is available only in India. It's a unique thing to a university to have, which has been established with industry counterparts, Eco Solutions, and this is one of its kind in Asia and probably in Eastern Hemisphere. And you have different types of engineering disciplines, computer science, and also some of the basic sciences like physics, chemistry, and materials to be able to collaborate in this particular research domain in CSER. So I would like to appeal to you to participate, to see, and try to involve in most of these particular things, which is unique for Eastern Hemisphere, and you have an advantage of having that in your campus. And other centers of excellence which are going to come up, I mean, only few have been listed over here. In addition to that, you're going to have some more which you can choose wisely. Probably the setup will be over a period of 6 to 7 months, and you will be able to have a chance to choose wisely to form a cluster or to team up with your friends and have a mentor from your department as well. And these are some of the things we have different clubs where you can initiate your ideas or innovations or thoughts which can be produced into devices or protocols, whatever it is. And I'm not going to take much of your time because it has been already discussed about MIT TBI. And another important thing that is going to come up with a lot of investment from our management, and I should be thankful for them for giving this facility for the students, faculty, and others, industries in and around. That is called a Central Research Facility, which is going to come up on campus very soon, and it is going to cater all the needs of the departments and schools and faculty, students, and industry surrounded by under one roof. So this is one of its unique thing that is going to be established over a period of 6 months coming from now. And this is going to be very useful for you, and especially for the people in sciences and engineering and multidisciplinary people in biological sciences and pharmaceutical sciences. This is going to be very helpful, and this is going to enhance your career in research, and at the same time, for those who are going to get into industry with experience, skill set, by upskilling with the experience that you have, with the equipment that is going to come up in this particular facility is going to be very useful. And for those who are going to get into higher education program, this is going to be an added advantage and a value addition for your biodata, so that you will be able to secure a good amount of scholarship without depending on your parent. So try to utilize all the facilities, try to understand what it is going to be, how it is going to be, talk to your faculty, and then participate through your schools into this central research facility. And I'm not going to talk about these functions. You'll be learning over a period of time. And at the same time, some of the equipment that we are going to have at this particular center, where you can upskill yourself are going to be listed, and at the same time, for other people who wish to participate and innovate certain things, you have certain clubs which are already discussed by our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, and I've listed some of them over here. You will be able to participate in these particular clubs so that in the free time you will be able to enhance and upskill yourself, which is going to be highly useful, and use of entire 4 years of program and the time what you have, and don't try to repent after 4 years. So think wisely and participate in these particular clubs. And another important thing at MIT-WPU is we promote multidisciplinary research. Only thing is to enhance our quality and at the same time improve our numbers in research productivity. So all these efforts which are implemented by MIT-WPU and the leadership team will always help you, and we encourage multidisciplinary research at this particular pace, and which is going to be highly useful for you and to the university on the longer run. I'm going to skip this because this is already discussed, and we are going to have RIDE 2023 from 21st August to 25th, and these are some of the other initiatives where your seniors who brought laurels to the university and to their parents, so that we wish you are going to be torchbearers of this, and we expect the same to participate in the same way your seniors did and bring laurels to this particular university. And the other thing is hackathon, which has been already shown you in the form of video, and we also participate in some of the events like Singapore India Hackathon and Asia Hackathon. I'm not going to dig through and get into the details, but you'll be getting all the information very slowly, and due to lack of time, I'm going to close this, and wholeheartedly I appeal, all of you should participate, all of you should take immense pleasure in participating wholeheartedly into these things and upskill yourself and develop your career, whether you're going to be into a startup, entrepreneur, being an entrepreneur, or higher education with a scholarship. I think you will participate in all these things, and I wish you good luck and a great stay at MIT-WPU. Thank you. Jai Hind.
थैंक यू सर. तूने फिर मेरी लाइन बोली. तूने 5वीं बार मेरी लाइन बोली है.
You are not supposed to say that on the stage.
तो
So guys, हे असं करायचं नसतं. Why did this happen? I'll tell you. He's my classmate. He doesn't sit peace classes at all. जिधर शांत बैठना सिखाते हैं ना, उधर जब आपकी अटेंडेंस 75 पे से कम हो जाती है, तब ऐसे जोल हो जाते हैं स्टेज पे. So to avoid that, let us call our Associate Dean of Peace Studies to address us, Dr. Milind Patre, sir. Over to you.
Very good afternoon, all of you. So probably from most of the distinguished speakers, you all heard about ethics, values, universal values, yoga, peace program, peace studies, meditation. So many things you have heard, friends. And so probably now you have come to the conclusion that yes, this is an integral part. So I'm not going to discuss more on those parts which have already been covered. But just why? Why this is inculcated? First of all, you could have taken admission in any university. But please, again, remind the name of the university you have taken the admission for. Its name is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. So there is peace in this university. The name itself suggests that. Think about it. Had this been a part of some other nation, I'm just going to quote one article just came. You understood that in 1945, there was 1939 to 1945, there was some immense misery happened on this earth. What happened 1939 to 1945? Anybody could remember? Second World War was happening, right? And in that World War, as you know, probably there were Holocaust experiences, millions of people were killed, 60 lakhs Jews were killed. So there is a small article written by a principal of a college who was in that Holocaust, that death camp, somehow survived. And I just read a little bit of that so that you understand why this university has inculcated. The teacher says, the article is in the New York Times. It says, an appeal to teachers from a school principal who survived the Nazi camp. It says, a school principal who survived the Nazi camp wrote, and she writes, I am a survivor of a concentration camp. My eyes saw what no person should witness. Gas chambers built by learned engineers. Children poisoned by educated physicians. Infants killed by trained nurses. Women and babies shot and killed by high school and college graduates. So I am suspicious of education. My request is help your students to be more human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters, skilled psychopaths, or educated maniacs. Reading and writing and spelling and history and arithmetic are only important if they serve to make our students more human. Had there been an institution like this one in Germany that time, then probably people would have refused to obey the orders of killing mercilessly those people. The two towers that were destroyed in 2001 that changed the whole axis of the universe, it was destroyed by no other than a very competent structural engineer, Laden. So the point is that it's not only education, it's not only research, it's not only labs. It has to be counterbalanced also with some morality, some ethics, principles, values. And that's why it's such a great thing to have happened with you also. And I'm sure that your parents who are listening online, they are also very, very happy that, thank God, along with this core academics, along with all these modern education facilities, there is something preserved of the ancient ethos and culture and civilization, and that's what this counterbalance is there. So I'll just quickly go make you through this presentation, Peace Program, Shaping Tomorrow's World by Shaping Today's Children. Next, please. So, of course, we have now seen both these legends, Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad sir, and his whole vision and completing 40 years on 5th of August as told by Honorable VC, and now Shri Rahul V. Karad sir taking the same peace mission ahead in a geometrical way, in a very, very faster and higher dimensions to the life. Next, please. Always, friends, this is what UNESCO says, that war begins in the minds of men. Men means men and women. So everything is in our minds. And so we have to deal there. And that's why we say that in order to reach peace, we have to teach peace. And that's why the peace studies curriculum. Because, for example, if suppose you are physically sick, you have a temperature, 101, etc. Then you go for a physical medicine, maybe paracetamol, crocin, something like that. Dolo nowadays, very famous. You take that. But when the symptom, when the disease is mental, when the disease is emotional, when you have relationship issues, when you are angry, when you are feeling frustration, depression, what do you take? Who will you open? If you are not happy, the book of chemistry won't help. The book of physics won't give you the solution. That's why we need some of the techniques, some of a different syllabus is needed, and that's why this peace studies program. Next, please. Next again. So value-based universal education system, that's the whole thing, because values are universals. When these universal values are followed, we call them as living with principles. And principles don't change. Principles are not practices. Principles are universal, they are generic. When the earth was not there, these principles were there. When one day earth won't be there again, and still those principles exist because they are eternal. And once we have those principles within you and me embedded, then whatever the circumstances of your life, whatever the challenges you encounter in your life, and challenges will be there, but with those armor and techniques and skills of those principles, you won't budge. You will carry on. In fact, your personality will shine forth much better, higher in life. Next. So look at this mission statement, because this mission statement is for you. That's what you are going to become. So what is that? To inculcate in you, I'll not say students, to inculcate in you the appropriate understanding of the scientific as well as the spiritual component of life through multidisciplinary value-based universal education system, thereby transforming students or you, thereby transforming you into ethical professionals so that you become responsible citizen of the global society. So this is what you are going to be 3-4 years down the line. Global society, global citizenship. Please understand, national education policy. This university is probably one of the first university in India who is NEP or National Education Policy Enabled University. NEP talks about not local or state citizen, it talks about global citizen. In India, we have been talking about Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole earth is one family, 5,000 or more years before that. So we are that World Peace University. And so that's a global citizenship we are aspiring for. Vishwa Guru status. When Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir says Vishwa Guru, the statement of Swami Vivekananda that in 21st century, India will again emerge as the Vishwa Guru. Now again, remember the two words, again. What does that mean? When he says, Vivekananda says, India will again emerge means it was. So we were Vishwa Guru, then we lost it. Why did we lost it? That's another matter. But now Vivekananda, and when a prophetic person like Vivekananda says something, it has to happen. And for that to happen, somebody has to take the cause. And that noble cause is taken by Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir and now Rahul Karad sir. And with all of the MITians, and we will encourage and be that torch bearer. And Vishwaguru doesn't mean about the financial supremacy. It is about the living a life of righteousness. In Vedanta, it is called as dharma, right living. And so this is what is going to happen. So there are many levels of peace we are going to study in these years. Mental peace first, or inner peace as you say, because talking about other peace is absurd if you are not at peace with yourself. So when you are at peace with yourself, the journey begins at least. And then the second level is at interpersonal level, so that you are at peace with every other relationship other than you. And then at the community, and then at the national level, and then finally at the world level. Next, please. And so, next, please, again. So there are many peace values. So what in MIT-WPU University we have done is that there are peace values related with the Eastern ideology and the Western ideology. Nowadays there is no East and West. The whole world is West only. We are all West. And so in a way, but still we need to understand that for peace ideology there are two ways. For example, look at the fourth statement. In the Eastern concept, character is regarded as the most paramount. Swami Vivekananda says, we want the students who are of the mighty character, because only they shall be responsible citizens and produce something in the society and the world. So for us, character is not a lip service. For us, character is the whole thing. For example, Vidur, you must have heard the name Vidur, epic in Mahabharata, very wise person. Now see what Vidur says. He says, for the development of a clan, an individual can be sacrificed. Clan means a small group of people, a particular caste. For the development of a clan, an individual can be sacrificed. For the development of a village, a clan can be sacrificed. For the development of a nation, an entire village can be sacrificed. But for the development of one soul, even the whole earth can be sacrificed. Who says Vidur? Krishna says, Vidur is nothing than Lord Krishna. So in a way, Lord Krishna is saying that for the development of one soul, the whole earth can be sacrificed. So what we are saying is that about, Honorable Vice Chancellor said about spiritual elevation, Vice Chancellor Pandey sir talked about spiritual elevation. That's what we are saying is about. So we talk about character, and West talks about research skills. So you are hearing in this August guidance both. Just now Dr. Murthy talked about research and university, undergraduate research and etc. But we want both. We want character, emphasis, values, not compromising them, and as well as research also. So this is what union of science and spirituality we are talking about. Next. And so these are the subjects we will be going ahead with. foundations of peace, spiritual cultural approaches to peace, Indian experience, managing conflict peacefully, tools and techniques, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm not going to go into the content, but the only thing is that these subjects comprise the very essence of our Indian culture, our civilization, our ethos, a little bit of the essence of the Vedas, Upanishads, the stories, the very best of some of the messages from the saints, some sages, some philosophers. Some of this essence will be there, from consciousness, mind, the purity, and everything. Next. Of course, if you are from the UG, postgraduate program, yes, the scientific studies of mind, matter, spirit, consciousness, peace building, global initiatives. So East and West is intermingling even in the peace program as well. And finally, we call it as a WPU method, World Peace University method. So there are these things called as biography studies, film appreciation. So what in biography? Look at the first sentence. Mark Twain says, the man who doesn't read has no advantage over the person who cannot read. So an illiterate person and a person who can read but don't read, they are same. So think about it. So biography study is one of the important part of the process of making you as a holistic global citizenship, and you choose a personality of your liking. From sports, from politics, from industry, entrepreneurship, whatever you choose, and then you understand that person, deeply imbibe some of his value system. In a way, you become like that in life. That's what biography. Certain biographies during your 4 years degree program will be there, and then certain, next please, film appreciation. That's some of the best films or the documentaries happening around. So what you do is that you watch as a class. So there are some must-watch movie list or biographies. You watch in the class, and then following happens. Probably it has not happened in many other universities. Then as a class you discuss the story, the characters in that film, the central theme, and then the critical views and the takeaways. Write a report, and there are marks, huge marks also that. Next. And finally the yoga program. And the yoga universal program now everyone accepted, especially post-COVID, the whole world now knows the immense importance of yoga in maintaining our balance, our quietude. So yoga program, yes please, next please. And so these are the two yoga courses happening here in the first and second semester, Yoga for Excellence in Life 1 and 2. Every week, 2 days, 1 hour each, you will be having the yoga classes, your practical classes, theoretical classes, 100 plus skilled, trained Patanjali trainers will be here, and you along with your yoga dress and the mat, beautiful. And I'm absolutely sure that along with that meditation, chanting, your parents who are watching this online, they are immensely happy with that. Because your parents probably some of the things told by Murthy sir or etc., they may not have understood about the labs and etc. But your parents, they do know one thing, that they tried talking to you about do meditation, do yoga and etc. But some of you never, and now they are immensely happy that at least here is a university in which these parts are a credit program. It is a part of your academic delivery. There are exams, there is assignment, there is attendance criteria. 6 credits of peace, 2 credits of yoga. It's locked in the TCS science system. If you don't pass, you don't get your degree. Please understand. And so your parents are also happy, and I'm so happy for them also have taking the decision for sending you here. So my dear friends, last slide. So true education is peace education, and peace is the product of true education. If you are truly educated, you will be peaceful. If you are not peaceful, something is lacking in your education, that is for sure. So I welcome you all here and have a very peaceful journey ahead in life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. And now let us hear about the most awaited, needed topic, the placements. And to give us a brief about that, I'd like to call up Dr. Ramesh Siddhavatam sir, who is the director of CAP, to address us all.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll just add before I talk placements, we're just done with peace. Sir was talking about peace, yoga, etc. We also spoke about Upanishads. Okay, some of the extracts from that which helps you actually to nurture your character. build your character, not only before nurturing, building character. Please see many characters you will find in our 8 Upanishads, etc. and Mahabharata. Sir was talking about all that. That are also embedded as a part of your course, those key things which help you to shape up your character. Not only character, also helps you to build self-discipline. If you are not disciplined enough, very difficult for you to have that kind of a goal or persistence working towards what you want to achieve in your life. Now for all this, there is something called CAP, Center for Industry Academia Partnership. It is called CAP. The name signifies, it is itself is significant that we are talking about industry on one side and academia on the other side. Industry, for a fact, will give us a background, will give us forum, will give us a playground for us to implement whatever we learn as a part of our academics through your skills, certifications, or knowledge which you acquire here. That is the exact forum for you to demonstrate your capabilities and skill, which is called industry, companies, whatever you call. So, is it that only that we have to talk about this industry in 3rd year or 4th year when we talk about placements, internships? Because nowadays internships start from 2nd year itself. If you are not aware, for all your kind information, okay, there is no dearth of opportunities for any year student for internships and placements. You will slowly come to know how to get there, how to showcase your talent, how to showcase your skill set. If I am not wrong, all are from computer science, BSc, MSc, right? Okay, and also engineering. There are many students who are into computer science. So very pertinent and relevant to you, there are many such companies who offer internships, projects, small assignments. They become industry, people can become mentor. Microsoft professional can become a mentor for you, can actually nurture you or help you in enhancing your area of interest in whatever area of your profession which you are interested in. Someone into AI, artificial learning, artificial intelligence, machine learning, etc., cyber security, you name it. Okay, data structures, algorithms, example, whatever you, cyber, then computer networks, operating system, you name it, database. People will have specialists across industries, which we have MOUs with more than 400 plus companies. That is what CAP does, Center for Industry and Academia Partnerships. We stay in Chanakya building, okay, in 2nd floor, okay, and I will be sitting there, and we have a large team of around 40 plus who helps students in various activities. If you see here, this is a small, okay, slide which I presented here for your benefit. 1st year, 2nd year, if you see that 1st year, you don't know what you want to do. What is my goal? Where I have to harness? Where I have to actually focus my knowledge on? What is that I have to target at? These kind of things will be very glaring and not so clear to you in the beginning. But if you see in 2nd year on the left hand side, some kind of alignment in terms of, okay, I think I am interested in this, but not sure. Not very sure what you want to do. I'll give a small example. Everyone says, I want to do app development, web development. How many of you actually have done app development? They just end up only doing app development as far as their little knowledge is concerned. How many actually have developed an app and also published on a store? You should have gone to that level of publish on store, that particular app. Only then others can download that app. And you can generate revenues. You can see how many people downloaded your app. That becomes actually a measure of success for your particular implementation of technology of app development. So to that extent, who will help us? Companies will help us. Okay? There is some Microsoft team which comes free of cost to us. They will ensure that now you not only develop app, but also publish app on the store. Example, I am just giving you. So like that you have live projects, core skills, certifications, internships. All this will help you to reach out to your goal, not just from 3rd year. If you see this slide, These first year and second year becomes enablers. Whatever activities you do as a part of your skill enhancement, learnings, okay, real-time application, all will help you to get to third year and fourth year project, pre-placement offer and final placement. It is not CF Center for Industry Academic Partnering, not only for career services which you are talking about, is not only for jobs and placements and internships, it is also for higher education. We create a roadmap for you for your higher education. If anyone is interested in entrepreneurship, our Provisor sir, etc., would have spoken more about entrepreneurship, etc. So if you want to pursue your career there, we have career and readiness options for that as well, so roadmaps, which will try to help you to be there. This is the last slide. See the companies. Imagine Microsoft, starting from first year. You are all, welcome to participate in this kind of context. Hackathons. We have been talking about many words about hackathons and implementing in the real world, giving solutions to the real world through Uber hashtag, HackerRamp, okay, by Google, Ernst & Young, Techathon, ServiceNow, Code to Win. See, all campus ambassador, if you see on the bottom right hand extreme side, you sitting here can become one of you in the first year itself, can become campus ambassador for these companies. That means you are representative of a company. So how to be there starting from first year is what we will try to help you out through CAP, Center for Industry Academic Partnership. Okay, with this I will end my session. Okay, I will be sitting in Chanakya second floor. Feel free to come anytime during first year itself so that you can have a very good laid roadmap as far as goal, vision, mission, whatever you call is concerned to realize your dream. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Now we are getting into a serious zone. Now it's time to hear from Controller of Examination, Dr. Sakti Ganesh, sir. The stage is all yours, sir.
Good afternoon to all present here. As he said, it's not a serious note, it's an integral part of the system. Examination is an integral part of the system. So I'll keep it my presentation pretty short because already we're nearing to lunch and we delayed by 40 minutes because my colleagues, they're given more information about our process and system. So we'll make it pretty short and exactly by 10 minutes I'll complete my talk. Right? So I'll start with a small note. A great moment begins when great opportunity given. First of all, I have to thank for giving this great opportunity to my president and my executive president and my fellow colleagues here, Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, and my team. And here, I want to make it a note that between good to great, there's a good is the enemy of a great. And why I said this, because we might be studying in a good school, our comfort zone, but we not be great, right? How to overcome between good and great is just a simple breakthrough. We have to make it. We have to make a disciplined people, disciplined in thoughts and disciplined in behavior. That's what a person will be different from between a great and a good, right? So with this note, I'll start with my examination thing. I'll make it pretty short, but very informative and prolonged. It will be a DNA. Still you complete your course of 2023 batch. This will be a DNA. What is midterm, what is curriculum, what is my CGPA, what is my SGPA, what is my GPA, and whether I have to take it progression policy. So all this in detail you have to be noting down, and few things will be understood by practice. Like once you learn swimming, you will not forget it, right? So similarly, examination patterns also will be the same way. So this is a success chart. We have 25 people in my team. And we operate 1:1,000 ratio. Last strength is 18,650. Now we are nearing out 22,000 plus students across the campus. So 1:1,000 ratio, my team works. And we do, because how we drive this, because 1:1,000 is a impossible task without technology. So we have a strong EMS, examination management system, inbuilt. And all the processes have been automated. You would have seen your entrance exam, which has been happened in the Code Tantra. Your personal interviews have been taken there. So it's completely automated, and you would have seen from admission team, it's a very systematic approach they have been undergone. Similarly, you need not worry about where is my seating plan during my exam, what is my CGPA, what is the rules and regulation of the university system we have. Everything has been taken care. Just you have to look into two things. One is your ERP. The other one is the examination website, which you have in the mitwpu.edu.in. Just go to under academics, you can see examination. Under that, you have QR code, just you want to download the manuals, you can download it, or you can see the entire system, you can see that what is CCA stands for, what is LCA stands for, whether we're going formative assessment or we're doing summative assessment. So all these new terminologies will be coming across, and I'll be explaining in detail in another 10 minutes. So this is my success chart, and we do a lot of faculty connects in terms of outcome-based education. We follow Washington Accord compliances, and all our curriculum has been mapped with the course outcomes and program outcomes. Your question paper has been interlinked with that. We do fidelity mappings. So all these terminologies are new to you, but across when you come to next year and third year, you'll be knowing the very systematic way of analysis has been done in terms of examination. And here examinations happen centrally. So your midterm and term one will be taken care by us. So you'll have to just see your ERP, generate the hall ticket, and you have to see the seating plan, the location where you want to sit it. According to that, question paper will be given to you, and it is digitalized. You have to write it. If it is a term and exam, it is pen paper mode. Automatically, it will be scanned and uploaded. And your faculty will be evaluating digitally in their own space. Within 3 days or 4 days, you can see your paper also. If you have any doubts in terms of marks and things, then we do normalization, and it will be graded. We operate under 4 verticals. One is pre-conduct of the examination process, then conduct process, then post-conduct, and last is PhD and distance learning program we undergo. So again, 2 things to remember as a student. This should be in your WhatsApp, this should be in your picture, whatever mode you have, just save it. You'll be getting this through email also. One is your academic calendar, other one is the examination calendar. By October, you'll be having a midterm exam. By November, fag end of November and December, you'll be having a term end exam. Then February, your graduating batch will be having an exam. And by again, April, May, you'll be having your end term exam and summer term. So this is a detailed academic examination calendar. You'll be getting it, and it's also available on the website. You can download it. And these are the committees where you'll not come across through it. But in examination reforms, a few top students will be part of the committee because we are going for a new reforms. Let us say a new NEP says that these are the conditions to be met. And what ABC says that Academic Bank of Credits, so all your credits have been mapped in central repository. So your inputs also will be welcome. Based on the student council, few students will pick there, and we will take their inputs and we'll do exam reforms. Now we're going for exam 4.0. Like how you do industry revision 4.0, exam 4.0 also a lot of dynamics in that. So we will take their inputs and we will work on. So there where students comes into picture. Otherwise, board of examination is about your plans and execution, what we do across the board. Then we have unfair means, suppose you fall under some malpractices or you're copying or you're doing some misbehavior in the examination, you'll come under the UMIC committee, will be deciding what kind of punishment to be given. And there is a labs committee which is for faculty. Suppose they misgrade you or some marks have been wrongly marked, so they come under the labs committee and also. So these are the various committees across the board. And this is again a critical side. One is a component of the examination. We do with 60% formative assessment and 40% summative assessment. Yeah. So 60% formative assessment means you should understand why formative assessment. Formative assessment, each class will be assessed, each week will be assessed, and it's a continuous evaluation and continuum evaluation, right? So you can't miss a class. Suppose a surface test will be happening, a quiz will be happening, an open book exam will be happening, or a case study will be happening, or a project, or a small capstone project will be given. So if you miss that, you will be missing the marks. That's how formative assessment plays a critical role, where faculty has been empowered more to give the marks, and they'll be deciding your class participation is very, very important here. So that's why we say 75% attendance means 75% attendance is mandate. And when you miss this exam, automatically marked as 0. So every class is an important task for you. That's why we focus on formative assessment. Probably next 23, we might be increasing the formative assessment to 70-30 also. So this is the assessment patterns. You'll be based on if the course is theoretical course, you'll be falling under this one of the category. If it is a laboratory course, you'll be falling under some of the categories. Again, theory and lab combined embed course, you'll be following this based on the credits, the weightage will be given. And you need not worry about it. Everything has been technology incorporated. Just you have to see, you have to ask your faculty during the semester begins in the 0th lecture, you have to ask them what kind of assessment mode I'm undergoing. So they will be telling under this 9 or 10 parameters, they'll be telling this, if it is a theory course, you'll be falling under 1. If it is a laboratory course, you'll be falling under 2. So this rubrics already will be given in the syllabus manual, just you have to check that. And we follow 10-point scale. So if you want to convert, if you want to go to US and UK, some university has 4-point scale, we do conversion and we'll give it to you, not worry about. Just go to website, there is a WS verification is there, just submit your transcript, automatically it will be converted. This is a formula, SGPA, semester grade point, then cumulative grade point, what is GPA. Again, this backside of your transcript grade card, this is available, you need not worry about it. This is only for information, and again, you did not do all maths behind it. Already we did all logics, just you have to participate in the exam, read well, and take the credits out of it. So points to be remembered, one is your eligibility criteria should be 75%. We work on 10-point scale, and passing criteria is formative and summative, cumulative passing criteria we have, and grade distribution, grade card distribution, just you have to raise a ticket from the ERP. Under examination, there are drop-down box will be there. If you want a grade card, just apply the grade card. And it has a dedicated SLA, service level agreements are there. So within 3 days, your grade card should be given. Within 5 days, your transcript to be given, or mark sheets has to be given within 10 days. So it is clearly mentioned what is the deadline to avail that services. If it is missed, it goes to escalation matrix, it goes to my super boss, so that the timeline is very clear and you will be getting on-time delivery. So student center will be working on this service, student service will be happening in terms of help desk. And last point is progression policy. So this is very critical, sorry. So either you have to get in first year CGPA greater than 5 and 50% of the credits you have to pass. Then only you will be promoted to second year with ATKT. Suppose you have one backlog, you are allowed to take second year. But in order to go to third year, you have to clear all the first year subjects. Similarly, you have to go to fourth year, you have to clear all the second year subjects you have. So this is a progression policy. You have 2 level checkpoints in the progression policy. So your first year is very, very critical. You have to clear all your subjects. Then only you are eligible to go to third year. With 1 or 2 backlogs you have, you are eligible to go to second year, but there are certain ATKT will be applicable to you. So few punishments when you do unfair means. So these are the QR codes across the university. You can see these QR codes. If you want to download, you can download the manuals. And if you want to give feedback, you can give a 360-degree feedback across the campus. You can see all the QR codes available. And few things which you have to remember. So some of the best practices, and your degrees are completely fireproof, tamper-proof, and it is blockchain enabled. So this is your convocation. Your convocation will be happening in Loni campus. You would have seen the video. That's a prestigious convocation we do. With this note, thank you. I'll go to the next speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now we have our Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni ma'am, to take over.
Welcome to all the new students to MIT-WPU University, along with my colleagues here and my student council, student secretaries. Here I welcome you all with warm heart. I am here as a bridge between the students and the university processes. So there are some processes through which you will be attaining your goals, your aspirations. But since aspirations have no limit, we have to have the disciplinary way of getting through all the 4 years or 3 years of your graduation or post-graduation, so that you really achieve the tangible outcome that you desire to, or whatever you have planned for. So for that, the systems of MIT University are ready to help you. And what are those systems? That's what we will quickly go ahead. And we will see here the domains where there will be the interaction of the students and their activities, which we will be happy to mentor you all, assist you all, are these domains where all the activities through the faculty, through the school, through the department, through your head of the department, we are all there with you. So there will be student secretaries also, there will be buddy students who will be your senior students who will be mentoring you along with you throughout your journey here in MIT-WPU. There are many cooperative societies, many groups here. So you can be a part of these groups so that you can shape your personality. There are some formal setups that we have, international student services. There is learning assistance which is provided. There are support services. There is on-campus dining, which is canteen here. University housing by way of hostels near the campus as well as outside the campus, along with the transportation facility. You may be part of it. Some of you may be day boarding students or coming from the home. But these facilities are there with you. We will be helping you for your conduct, academic conduct, with the help of mentor-mentee program. As Honorable Vice Chancellor has mentioned that every one of you will have a mentor, faculty mentor. So every 15 days you will definitely meet your mentor without fail and discuss your points where you need the assistance from the faculty. Right from the choosing your academics to your courses to any other thing. Wherever you need to talk with any faculty, your mentor is there always. And this must be done every 15 days. There will be a report which is generated, and that report carries forward throughout your entire graduation of 3 years. So we maintain that mentor-mentee report till you graduate, you pass out. There is student media. There are wellness programs for the students. Every now and then we will be organizing them. And there are some mandatory UGC recommended committees that we are having here within the campus, and they are for the betterment of the students and welfare of the students. They are something like Student Grievance Committee, where you can lodge your grievances, and we have got an online portal for this. On our MIT-WPU website, you will find that portal, and you can use that as and when it is required. Please use it only if you really require it. For petty issues, please do not use this portal. Otherwise, it will be flooded with only the grievances. There is Student Discipline Committee, which will be addressing the issues of discipline. Anti-ragging committee as per the UGC norms, and we will see that there is no incidence of ragging happening onto the campus. There is internal complaints committee. For this committee, how it works and the awareness program, you will have a separate induction for this. Hostel committee will be there, which will look into the hostel discipline and entire working of the hostel. Canteen committee will take care of the food-related issues, menu-related issues, and how we can provide a variety of menu for those who are eating at the canteen. We have trained counselors here so that they address you for any assistance if you require from the point of view of mental health. So we have got psychologists who will be counseling you as and when required. And also, along with that, faculty mentors are as it is there with the mentor-mentee program. We have installed School of Government. MIT-WPU University is the only university who conducts student elections in democratic way. Nobody else dares to do that. But we here, we think of peace, we talk of peace, we behave in a peaceful manner, and that's why we dare to conduct the student elections in democratic way. So you will have every opportunity to be a part of this election, be student leaders, and we have got a successful legacy of student council for pretty long years. Be a part of it and develop your leadership abilities. These leadership abilities will go a long way in your life, and that's how this is also a milestone in transforming your life. That's what we call it as education which will transform your life. We have, as you have entered into the campus, you have seen many students performing. They belong to different clubs. So we have got more than 100 clubs as it is existing. They are academic clubs, tech fest, techno-science forums. You have heard about Google Club also. Cultural clubs are there. Sports clubs, professional as well as recreational clubs are there. Social and political training clubs. Public service examination and their training, professional industry connect through the CIAP that we have heard earlier. There is media and publication group where the entire MIT-WPU media group works in association with the students. You can get associated with that group. And while you pass out from the portals of MIT-WPU, you become a part of Alumni Association. So our Alumni Association has got a very long legacy. We have got chapters across the world, across the continents, and you will be part of it and you will remain connected with your friends forever. This is the present scenario of the clubs, and minimum 120 clubs are existing and many more will grow. Normally, these student communities, they are classified into these forums. You can find out your own strength. Try to join these forums, clubs, and see that how you can sharpen your skills. And all these forums, student clubs, they are having a dynamic portal on MIT-WPU website. So be a part of it. You can also link your own media to this so that you can have a good visibility. There are certain functionalities, there are certain processes how these clubs work. So again, there is a particular format in which the clubs function. As you have seen the function of Google Club. Same way, there is a systematic way of functioning of the clubs. So as you join these clubs, you will understand. And that's how it becomes a part of entire MIT World Peace University system or method. And that's why we call it as life transformation, building a personality, building a winning personality through the holistic development, through the education. Now, while we do that, sky is the limit, but limit your sky so that you really achieve your aspiration. So for that, we have to have a discipline. And for discipline, we have to maintain some do's and don'ts. So there are some general do's and don'ts here. You have to use your time very optimally, behave in a decent way. We are a specific university having a specific goal, specific decency, decorum. So for that, you have to behave in a decent way. Be presentable. Do not show any indecent type of physical intimacy across the campus. That is not acceptable. If you are driving vehicle, please see that you do not drive rash. And I appeal to you that do not bring four-wheeler. Students should not bring four-wheeler. There will be a problem with the parking. And it is better that I appeal that you share your vehicle as well so that number of vehicles we can reduce. Also the petrol consumption that goes along with it. Always carry I-card. Uniform is to be worn on all the designated days and important days and the functions. Be punctual for your classes. Never bunk your classes. No mass bunking. That will not be allowed here. Use your time very optimally so that you gain maximum out of it. Be open to the ideas so that you widen your horizons of thought. Set your goals for yourself and try to achieve it. And be careful about your assets like laptop, mobile phone, etc. or vehicle, so that you take care of your assets and there are no issues related to theft or loss of items. These are some of the do's and don'ts. You have already signed this document when you have taken the admissions. Many of you might not have read it completely and directly signed it, so please revisit it. These are some instructions what to do and what not to do. So please bear it in mind. There are certain rules, definitely tangible, and you can easily do that. And we expect that you abide by these do's and don'ts. There are some direct repercussions. I would like to just inform you that if you do something, what will happen? What is the repercussion? So if you are not having your iCard with you, what happens? If your attendance is less, what is going to be the repercussion? If it is less than 75%, either there will be a loss of term, or if it is even severe than that, your admission may get cancelled. So bear it in mind, every action that you take will have its repercussion. So don't fall into this thing and be attentive in your class. Your dress code is to be followed for uniform as well as otherwise also. And see that on the campus, you have to be decently dressed. So for that, particularly girls also, off-shoulder tops, t-shirts without collar for the boys, low-waist jeans, half pant, short skirts, sleepers, torn jeans are not allowed. Please don't wear it. It doesn't look good. You are going to be professional, so dress up professionally. So it is not an acceptable type of dressing. Take care of it. Don't get involved into ragging with your students, fellow students. If you are found to be involved in that, there is zero tolerance policy from the university, and directly we will rusticate these kind of students. If you are found to be guilty in possession or under the abuse of alcohol, drug or smoking, that is also zero tolerance policy. Immediately, same day, we are going to rusticate you, and there will be inquiry, and then we will hear you. But still, this is not acceptable on the campus, and these kind of things are not tolerated at all. Do not get involved into assaults or any physical harm to anybody, staff, student, or anybody else. So please see that your behavior is good behavior as a student, and you have come here for learning. Your objective should be education while you are on the campus. So be orderly, and these do's and don'ts, you will revise it once again when you will visit your website. They are displayed at prominent places, and you can all the time see that if you forget it. These were some mandatory instructions that I wanted to give you. We have some offers to you. In the university system, there are many places, many spaces where we can have an interaction with the students, and you can be an integral part of university system. So here, you may help us in improving our processes or assisting us in many of the portfolios. So these are some domains where you can extend your free time if you have, and if you have the liking. So we would like to invite your time and your interest if you want to be a part of university processes. You are always welcome. Student council is already there. Team of volunteers is already there. You have seen how the team of volunteers are working since yesterday. So we are all integrated system, and you are also now the part of it. So please join us, and you are all welcome to MIT-WPU University. Make maximum out of it. I wish you glorious transformation at MIT-WPU University. Thank you.
I think we are reaching to the end of the program. I see most of you are hungry because it is lunchtime. So I'll conclude the session with vote of thanks. I would like to express my big thanks to our Vice Chancellor, who has spoken about discipline, dignity, decorum, and decency in the campus, which everyone needs to be followed. Followed by him, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Milind Pandey sir said about the value-based education in the campus, which is also essential for all of us. Next to him, I would like to thank Dinesh Seth sir, who is Dean for Division 1, who has said about work-life balance, which helps all of us in our life, in day-to-day life. Then CAO, Dr. Kamtekar sir, he always talk about excellence, and we all will have to follow excellence throughout our life, which was a big takeaway for all of us. Then we have different heads from placement, examination, peace studies, who have given you guidelines to follow those particular components across the campus, and that is going to help you through your academics to reach to your success level. Finally, I thank Mrudula Madam, who is a head for, rather a Dean for Student Affairs. So most of the things which matters with the student discipline in the campus all goes to her, and I feel that she will help you and support you for any type of guidance. So feel free to go and talk to her. Finally, I thank all the students of first year from BSc, BCA, MSc, MCA for joining this induction program, because to start your journey in MIT-WPU, these first 2 days are very important to understand the campus, to understand the academics. I also would like to thank our Dean Academics, who has talked about the university core credits, program core credits, and the elective part, which you need to understand from your heart to get good marks and to have a good success in your life with flying colors when you go out of MIT-WPU and get good jobs or good academic career ahead. I wish you all the best, and we are closing the program right now. Before we close the program, I think she has something to talk about. Over to you, Samruddhi.
Thank you, ma'am. That was the Associate Dean of School of Computer Science, our go-to person for anything, any problem, or any solution. So now let us end the induction program officially by all standing up for Poseidon.
This way.
Thank you everybody for attending today's induction. Before you leave, there is a 360-degree camera set up right outside this building. And by now you would be hungry, so pastries, hot dogs, and all the good food is waiting for you at the food stall right below this building. And please do visit the student club stalls that have been set up from this building to Chanakya.
All announcement, from tomorrow onwards, we are starting our classes. So you all have to follow the timetable and attend the classes regularly. You all know 75% attendance mandatory. We expect more than 90%. Thank you.
केलंय चालू काय?
नहीं नहीं वहाँ से चालू कर। ओह
Hello. Request the first year Electronics and Communication BTech students to please move to VK 206B room to attend the department level orientation. If there is any Electronics and Communications first year BTech students, I would request you to please move out and proceed to VK 206B for your department level orientation. Thank you. I would request B.Tech Electronics and Communication students to move to VK 206B to attend their department level orientation. I request Electronics and Communications first year B.Tech students to move to VK 206B to attend their department level orientations. I request Electronics and Communications first year B.Tech students to move to VK 206B to attend their department level orientations.
Today we unite as a symphony of minds, where each note of curiosity and every chord of determination creates a masterpiece called tomorrow. Let us all put our hands together and applaud the boundless potential that lies within each one of us.
A very warm and heartfelt welcome to the prestigious MIT World Peace University. Hello everyone, I'm Vedant Kulkarni and along with me is my talented co-anchor Ashish Chauhan. We're thrilled to be here to be your host for this Student Induction Program and we can't wait to guide you through this exciting journey of learning and growth. Let us make this experience an unforgettable one together.
At MIT World Peace University, we believe that education goes beyond the confines of classroom. As students of this university, we embrace diversity with open arms, understanding that each one of you brings a unique perspective that enriches our community.
Our faculty members are not just educators, they are mentors and guides who accompany us on this path of growth and success. They encourage us to be independent thinkers and explore knowledge beyond textbooks. With their support, we uncover our true potential and passion.
Here, education is not merely about academics. It's about developing strong values and character. We foster a culture of empathy, responsibility, and global citizenship.
In the words of our visionary founder, Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, education is the manifestation of the divine perfection already existing in man. Today, as you join MIT-WPU, we believe that you bring within you that divine spark and the potential to achieve greatness.
Once again, on behalf of all students, we extend a heartfelt welcome to MIT World Peace University.
Thank you all for being a part of this special moment. Let us make the most of this incredible opportunity by supporting and encouraging each other along the way. Once again, a resounding welcome to the MIT World Peace University family.
Before we begin, I request all the students to put their cell phones on silent mode or switch them off.
Proceed with the esteemed task of lighting this lamp, symbolizing the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and positivity over negativity. I am honored to invite our esteemed authorities to join us on stage for this momentous occasion. They represent the guiding light of our institution and leading us to a path of excellence and enlightenment.
Thank you to our distinguished authorities for gracing this occasion.
Now, to symbolize our commitment to global harmony, we have a special tradition here at MIT-WPU, the World Peace Prayer. This prayer serves as a reminder of our responsibility to make the world a better place for all of humanity.
I request everyone to rise in their seats and join their
Thank you everyone for standing together in unity. Let this moment serve as a reminder of our shared commitment to fostering peace, understanding, and harmony in our lives and communities. As we embark on this new journey, let us carry the spirit of this World Peace Prayer with us and work towards making the world a better place for tomorrow.
Moving forward with our program, I would now like to call upon our first dignitary. I would like to call Dr. Rohini Kale ma'am, Program Director of the Department of Polytechnic, to address the students.
A very good afternoon to all. Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, Dean FOET Dr. Dinesh Seth sir, Dean Academic Akshay Malhotra sir, Dean Student Affairs Dr. Murtuza Kulkarni, Program Head Dr. Shantini Bokil, all parents and dear students of Polytechnic and all other allied branches here. On this occasion, I am glad to welcome all the dignitaries on the dais. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome all the parents present here and dear students. Today, we have already started your journey towards the brighter future, and you have selected us as a part of it. You have selected a right path. You are in the safe hand. Please don't worry about it. Miles MIT was established in 1983, and which was the first private engineering college in Maharashtra. Our Polytechnic was established in 1996, which is excellent in DT and MSBT ranking. In 2017, MIT became as a state private university as Dr. Vishwanath Karad World Peace University. And from 2018, our polytechnic is under MIT-WPU under the guidance of Shri Rahul Karad sir. We at MIT-WPU provides you best infrastructure, well-qualified staff, well-equipped laboratories, and up-to-date libraries there. Our curriculum is skill-based curriculum, and which is based on National Education Policy 2020. We are doing internship in the reputed industry also. The core thought of MIT is science and spirituality combined together, and our executive president always says the professional should have the constructive mind. If the mind is destructive, which is harmful for the society. And this is the reference with the Bhagavad Gita, 9th chapter, 1st slok is there. Idam tute guhyatamam pravakshamyanasuyave jnanam vijnana sahitam yajñatva mokshase subhat. This guhyatam in secret is given to Lord Krishna to Arjun, means jnana and vijnana, jnana sahita vijnana. So these values are inculcated towards in the MIT, and these values you will get during your course of time. And our senior authorities also explain in detail about it. As a program director, I want to give some suggestion to the polytechnic student. In this university, we have more than 200 students clubs are there. You have to participate in these clubs according to your choice, but you don't defocus about the academics. Again, means you have started your journey from school to university, and you have the habit to use only textbooks. So you refer the library reference books is there. Then you have to concentrate the learning methodology and learn more, and don't concentrate about marks. You learn, you will get marks automatically. Our course is skill-based course, so you concentrate on practicals, and you have to do the micro project very well. And wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would now like to invite Dr. Dinesh Seth sir, Dean Faculty of Engineering and Technology, to the dais.
Good afternoon. I did not hear you. Respected MIT-WPU leadership, respected vice chancellors, dignitaries on the guest, invited guests, parents and guardians, and stars of the day, my dear students. I, Dr. Dinesh Seth, Dean Engineering and Technology, extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to you. The theme of the program is Shubharambh 2023. Shubharambh means well beginning, अच्छी शुरुआत. So आज अच्छी शुरुआत हो गई है. From school, you have entered to college. And those who are joining me in the integrated course, second year direct admission, for them, it's a new phase of their learning journey. I welcome both the student communities. This institution holds a special place in the world of education. With a remarkable legacy spanning 40 years, and thanks to the visionary efforts of Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. Today, we are fortunate to have the guidance and leadership of our young and dynamic leader, Shri. Rahul Karad sir. Friends, I can call you young budding professionals. MIT-WPU is a very, very respected name in Maharashtra and among the leading educational setups of the country. It has a rich legacy of 40 years. So 40 years of experience will be transferred and transformed to you. Thanks for trusting us. Thanks for choosing MIT-WPU as a place to shape your dreams into realities. Today, on this auspicious occasion of Shubharambh, I encourage each one of you to make a commitment to yourself. Promise to work diligently and smartly with consistency and regularity so that you could reach to your goals. Remember, success is not a matter of chance. It's a path that you create for your choices and actions. MIT-WPU strongly believes that learning takes place at many different places. It happens in classrooms, it happens in labs, it happens through events and competitions also. We are known for that. In the morning session, I gave an example. Just imagine a medical college. What the professor is teaching in the class, afternoon, all the students are taken to the operation theater along with the professor. So laboratory and classroom both are adjacent to each other. So whatever the professor has taught, you actually see what is the real life, what is the practical aspect of the subject. Friends, believe me, similar will be your experience. Whatever you are learning in the classroom, you will be asked, you will be challenged, you will be motivated to participate in events and competitions so that you could hone your skills, so that whatever you are learning in the classroom, you could apply so that you become industry-ready professionals. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving on to the next speaker, he's a man of distinct vision and an idol of knowledge, experience, and an inspiration to all of us. We admire your spirit and integrity with 100% dedication to the world of education. Without further ado, I would like to call our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, to address the students.
You can start the timer. I'm not no. Good afternoon and namaskar. Honorable Dean, Dr. Seth, Dr. Mridula Kulkarni, Dr. Rohini Kare, Dr. Shantini Bokil, Dr. Malhotra, all the faculty members, dear students and parents. We do orientation in a very, very systematic way. Why induction, why inauguration, and why orientation? Because at that particular age, you need to be informed about the hard work which you have to put in this system. This system is not very easy, like you would have done diploma or you might have done 11th, 12th. So the way you are behaving, that was accepted there. But we do 27-time induction in this hall. The kind of a gossip which was happening till this moment, right we entered, is not acceptable. So please leave this auditorium immediately. If you have some other important discussion is going to happen, and if you want to see your mobile, if you are receiving some award, Nobel Prize or Bharat Ratna, please get out. I want absolute silence If you don't understand English, I'll tell you in Hindi. आपको ये सिस्टम क्या है बताने के लिए मैं यहाँ खड़ा हूँ. तुम्हाला ही सिस्टम काय आहे समजण्यासाठी हे इंडक्शन आहे. अशी 27 इंडक्शन्स होतात. ज्या पद्धतीने आपण बिहेव करताय अशा पद्धतीने आधी कोणी बिहेव केलेलं नाहीये. तुम्ही लहान आहात म्हणून तुम्हाला सोडून दिलं जाईल अशी अपेक्षा बाळगू नका. ऍब्सोल्यूट सायलेन्स पाहिजे. ज्यांना इंटरेस्ट नाही ते जाऊ शकतात, युनिव्हर्सिटी सोडूनही जाऊ शकतात. Coming back, the entire system is through ERP system, your admission till final degree. And then your internship and then your placement is based on the ERP systems, which is merciless, it's a robo. If you have even 1% less attendance, your exam form will not open because it's automated system. If exam form cannot open, you cannot take exam. If you cannot take exam, you lose your year or a semester. If you lose semester, year or even one subject, top companies say goodbye to you. So right now we are telling you that even 1% lowering in the attendance means, the final output or the final aspirations. If you start talking, I will stop there and you will lose that much. Done? This is what we are trying to tell you what is MIT and why students lose focus, why cannot control their mind, and why this kind of generation takes place in this world. Dr. Karaj sir was of your age, he did induction, he went to bookstore to buy a book. The bookstore gentleman said that why don't you buy Pearls of Wisdom written by Swami Vivekananda. This was the line in that book. Union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to the mankind. What do you mean that? This world is made of scientists also and this world is made of philosophers also, or those who understand your mind and psychology of yours. Yours means entire human being. I will start with a different line after this. Jack Welch is the best of the best CEO this world has seen, General Electric, General Motors CEO. He has written in his autobiography that 3H theory actually made him to reach that level. There were many competitors, but he went to that level because of his own 3H theory, integration of three body organs, head, hand, and heart. That means you keep your eyes closed and concentrate, and then you are under your control. You are different, your body is different. We are made of brain, body, mind, and soul. These are the four organs. And then suborgans are like hands. Now, if you can concentrate, if you can integrate, like you have integrated course, if you can integrate yourself, then success starts. Any disintegrated guy cannot even lead one step towards success, Jack Welch said. My appeal to, and Jack Welch, this technique is now taught by many trainers worldwide to the new CEOs over the world by charging few lakh rupees, which I am giving you free of cost. My appeal and my question to Mr. Jack Welch is that this is nothing but meditation. What do you mean by integration of your own self with your own? Your body integrates with your mind. That's the technique. If not, then this kind of a gossip or cracking bad jokes happens. Tell me one advantage of rubbish language or rubbish activity which you do. Do you get some gold? Do you get some $1 million? Your life is beautiful. And Dr. Vijay Bhatkar, who created first time supercomputer in India during Rajiv Gandhi's government, he is our advisor. He always tells that one human being, if you want to create in terms of robo with human emotions, it will take at least 650 crore. So base value of what we are without our thoughts, this body, brain, mind and heart and soul, is 600 crore plus. It is up to us how do we use it. And there where Dr. Karad sir comes and tells that you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, but more than that, spiritually elevated. Spiritually elevated people don't behave like this. So he got this book and then he completed his journey saying that I want to become scientist also, at the same time peace scientist also, or peace philosopher also. And this hall you will have scientists also and philosophers also. Swami Vivekananda was a philosopher, and you'll see Albert Einstein, you'll see Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya also. And he has created the world's largest dome in Loni, which you will be visiting. His access of life was created that day when he read that book, the first line of this. And that's why we show it in induction, to understand what MIT is and how it is different from Delhi University, Punjab University, Mumbai, Pune or Kolhapur University. He then joined the same college where he studied, College of Engineering, Pune, as lecturer, assistant professor. He then went to write one article in Marathi paper saying that in Maharashtra we don't have private engineering college, why don't we start it? Because so many students have to go to neighboring states like Karnataka, Gujarat. In 1983. Chief Minister then called him, have you written this article? Yes. Do you really think we require so many engineering colleges? Yes. Why don't you start? I don't have money, sir. I come from a humble family. Chief Minister was visionary. He said that if you have a noble cause in life, your goal is long-reaching. If your goal is servicing or satisfying larger part of this society, then Almighty directly helps you through some people. Started with no money, not a single rupee. His son has taken over, who is engineer by profession and then MBA from UK and then alumni of prestigious Harvard Business School, USA. Dr. Karad sir came with this thought when he came to know about Vivekananda and then he came to know about Naneshwara after coming to this city. Naneshwara took Samadhi in this city, which is called as Alandi, and the value-based universal education and ethics should be given to students in addition to any degree you do here on this campus. That is what is MIT. 155 programs, 30 PhD program, 30 postgraduate programs, and around 90 and around could be undergraduate programs. Yours is one of them. 20,000 students, 1,200 faculty professors, 1,200 professors under one banner, just this university. And we have 6 such universities. And 1,200 professors is equivalent to much more than Mumbai University, Pune University or Delhi University. So understand which system you are sitting. You want to take advantage or disadvantage? Disadvantage, you are out in a year over smartness or trying to show around that you are much better. You are nothing. If you are, I am nothing at this age, then the progress takes place. If you say, I know everything, then you are stopping your progress or you are not able to start off or the kick off your life. Coming back, physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. This should be your goals. Is your goal to take employment in Infosys? Is your goal to buy 2 BHK house? These are the stations which come in your life. Goal is, I will be always physically fit till age of 60, 70, 80, 90. No medication. Some elderly people sitting must be taking some medication, some medicines. But wow, today, I will maintain myself by good diet, good physical exercise, good yoga, pranayama and meditation practices, thereby nothing will happen to me. You are looking at people who are never admitted in the hospital at any point of time, here and here. Very hard, 16, 17 hours a day, but nothing happens. If you work more, you get serotonin that gives you some kind of a happiness. If you eat too much, you get dopamine, dope. If you drink too much, you get dope. and that happiness comes, but that remains there for few hours and goes, and then comes depression. So you'll go serotonin way or dopamine way. Of course, serotonin way. That axis change we are introducing to you today. What is spiritual elevation? No, we do it at the age of 60. No, why not at age of 18? We have a complete separate peace department. Dr. Patre sir, Pandey sir will come here after some time, and they will tell you that what is spirit, what is spiritual. You know some spirit, but the spirit is different, which is in you. If I go tomorrow, my body will be lying here. The spirit, you will say, he has gone. He is no more. But body is here. So, the spirit is gone. Spirituality starts with that spirit within you and reaches to the much upper level. Do not interchange it with religion. You could be of any religion. Spirituality is a spirituality. Going ahead, we say that decency, dignity, decorum, and discipline, these are the 4 pillars of MIT. And this is the way you go. And that's why I said, by being indecent, do you gain anything? By being non-disciplined, do you gain anything? By not doing this, if you are getting some benefit, please go that way. Going this way, you are getting only benefits, go this way. This is the brief trivia. 83 we started. Today we have 6 universities. 4 are ready, 2 in offing. 1 here, 1 in Lonikarbhor, 1 in Ujjain, 1 in Meghalaya, and 1 in Sholapur and 1 in Goa. This is the way we started when small article was written in 1983. 2 medical colleges with 600 bedded were added. And then comes change in the axis of Dr. Karar sir's life again after his studentship or his induction program. Now, 1996, he created this building where Nanishwar statue is there, and then International Conference on Philosophy and Science together. He was bestowed this UNESCO Chair of Peace, Democracy and Human Rights for the entire South Asia, 1996 to 2023. He's a hardcore scientist, professor of thermodynamics, but look at the change of axis. If you look at this right side, MIT School of Government, that brought another axis change in MIT's life. Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad said that our country is to be managed by skillful young leaders, and they should be well trained. Then our MPs and MLAs and ministers are untrained and not dignity, not giving respect to others. And 400 students are trained to take over this country. They work in the different party of their choice. Then we went into 3 universities, as I already said, Meghalaya, Shillong, Lonikarbhor, and Ujjain, and then comes MIT-WPU, then comes this dome. This dome is largest in the world, but that is not the message, that it is the biggest one and largest one. The message is that beneath that there is a library, and that particular library is made of one side of all philosophers' literature and one side all scientists' literature, and some of the religion heads, their holy books. This is the way this ecosystem looks, very large. MIT-WPU is one small part of it, and your program is one small part of it. This is what we expect from you in terms of values. You should be always disciplined, will take action, and we are very strong in action. You could be right hand of Joe Biden or Prime Minister of any country. We don't bother because it is done by the robo. Robo doesn't listen to anyone. You are out means out. We cannot open that lock and say that you attended so many and thereby you go and do the examination. Dignity, respect, trust, critical thinking, peace, ethics, integrity, transparency, discipline. This is what is. Mission and vision, as I said, taking a path of peace, and whatever you learn here, how you can help the society. This is the pedagogy which says that you have to go for rural immersion, urban immersion, national study tour, international study tour. International study tour will be optional, but rest of the study tours are compulsory, where you have to go and stay in small place in rural immersion. No hotel, no water, no mobile range. Stay there for, number of stipulated days and come back, you will have a different canvas of your life. You will start painting much bigger picture than what you are thinking right now. I want to end here because my time is up. And then 59 seconds I have gone ahead of what my time. Thank you so much, because I was waiting for them for 59 months. I wish you on behalf of Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Dr. Rahul Karad sir, on behalf of all the trustee members, all the faculties in MIT, best of the best health, best of the best wealth, best of the best education, best of the best spouse, best of the best vehicles, best of the best global tour, best of the best bungalows, best of the best income, best of the best savings, best of the best investment, best of the best spouse and then children, best of the best children's education, and best of the best post-retirement life, and best of the best business class ticket to go from this planet to another planet. This is MIT. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you. Maintain discipline.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next speaker is a towering personality with exceptional leadership qualities. I would like to invite Dr. Akshay Malhotra, sir, Dean of Academics, to grace the dais.
A very good afternoon to all of you. नहीं लग रहा क्या विश कर रहे हो, फिर से ट्राई करते, राइट? गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन. Very nice sing-song voice. So firstly, let me extend a very warm welcome to all of you to the MIT-WPU family. From today onwards, this name will be associated with you for the rest of your life. Even after 20 years, 30 years, जब भी किसी job interview में जाओगे, you'll have to start with कहाँ से start किया था. And this name will always remain with you, MIT-WPU. You've heard from our Honorable Vice Chancellor, this name has a legacy of 40 years. 40 साल पूरे होने वाले हैं हमें. So in 40 years में जो हमने अच्छा किया है, whatever good we have done, whatever name we have earned, whatever trust we have earned, whatever faith we have earned, आज से वो सब आपका है. Whatever alumni we have in the last 40 years, whatever networks we have created, आज से वो सारे आपके हैं. But अगर इतनी बड़ी चीज दी जाती है, when you get such a big thing, it comes with a big responsibility also, right? So ये सब मिल रहा है for being a part of this family. So आगे लेके जाना भी आपका काम है. It is your job to take it forward. So that is the opportunity in front of you. Guys, let's make one thing very clear right from the beginning. You're not joining a standalone college or something. You are truly a part of a multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary university. These are all the programs we have to offer. These are all the various schools. I think there is no field that is missing over here, right? Everything is over here in this campus. Multidisciplinary means, yes, we have everything. Interdisciplinary means all of them are interacting. All of them are moving together in the same direction. सारे एक साथ होके चल रहे. Now here's the thing in front of you. If you want, you can remain isolated. कि भाई हम तो इस क्लास के, इस डिवीजन के, इस कोर्स के स्टूडेंट्स हैं, हम इससे बाहर नहीं जाएंगे, बाकी सबसे हमें क्या लेना देना. It is your choice. We will go on giving you opportunities to intermingle, to interact with everyone. But as you are getting older, the choice is yours. What do you want to make of those opportunities? All of you are in engineering. But don't you think it would be nice to interact with people from sales and marketing? Won't you have something to learn from them? Selling is a life skill. From liberal arts, you said yes, that's very nice, no need to be embarrassed. I like it when people agree with me, I'm a normal human being, right? Everyone likes to be agreed with, right? Liberal arts students, don't you think you should learn from them the art of storytelling? It's a very important life skill. But if you say, कि भाई मैं तो इसका ही student हूँ, and 9 o'clock I'll attend one lecture, 10 o'clock I'll attend another lecture, 11 o'clock another, then I'll have a lunch break, then I'll have a practical class. Practicals are very important, obviously. And after that, after another lecture, 5 o'clock I'll go home. फिर क्या? फिर Netflix. And life can easily go on like this, huh? Abhi it sounds funny, but all of you know it better than me. It's very easy to get into that kind of life. But is that the kind of life you want? Yes or no? No, right? At least I don't want that kind of life. Or do you want a life where you are actually visiting industry and seeing how things are done? Where the top people from industry are coming and talking to you? For you guys, especially practical knowledge is very, very important. That's why you have taken part in this course. Or you want to take part in hackathons where students are actually working 24 hours working on a problem. Or you guys want to be part of problem solving sessions where students are actually working on practical problems facing Pune city. Like one of the problems they discussed last year was solving the public transportation system in Pune. Obviously they were not able to solve it. Jante hum sab. But won't it be fun working on a problem like that? You guys might say, using technology, let us build an app. But you will be together working with a management student who will say, okay, app to ban jayega, par paise kaise kamayenge? Free mein dena hai kya? He's right. And then there'll be a liberal arts students along with you in your same group. He'll say, okay, but you know, he's saying, let's make the app profitable by collecting data of people and selling the data. MBA wale keh denge shayad. But liberal arts students will say, no, that is morally wrong. So you will actually have to take everyone along. The larger point I'm making is, we will go on giving you options, we will go on creating opportunities for you. Are you going to make use of those opportunities? या आप खाली ये सोच के आए हो 3 साल बाद 4 साल बाद नौकरी चाहिए बस उतने में खुश हो तो ठीक है. Those people in their 30s who are working on AI/ML right now, did they have a AI/ML as part of their diploma or BTech course? No. Nobody had even heard of it. So you have to be ready for the job opportunity that is going to be created 15 years from now in a field that doesn't even exist. Cyber security आने से पहले 15 साल पहले no one knew. AI/ML आने से पहले 15 years again no one knew. So it is stupid of us to say, if I stand here and say this is what's going to happen 15 years from now. I'm sorry, I can't say. But you know what? I can tell you some things that are never going to change. Critical thinking, always going to be in demand. Simple example of critical thinking. I can promise you, all of you, I haven't done it, so I was going to say us. All of you have actually forwarded a WhatsApp message, khali dekh ke. This is interesting, let us send it to the group. Did you apply your own mind? Did you verify the source of the information? Did you check whether it's correct or not? Is it even your own opinion or not? Ya kisi ne kaha aapne maan liya? A very simple example of critical thinking. Critical thinking is not going to go out of fashion, agreed? Even 15 years from now, do you think an employer is going to come and say, give us someone who cannot think properly? Kabhi nahi hone wala. Same thing, communication skills. Even if we are living in a world 15 years from now driven by AI and we are ruled by robots, right? But still, don't you think communication skills are going to be very necessary? Design thinking. Design thinking, major part of it is empathy. So very important. So all these things, because you are part of such a huge university, please take the opportunity to interact with everyone. Please don't remain isolated. Please don't remain an island. This is a huge opportunity. This year only, first year students, we are having over 10,000 students are joining the campus. These faculty that you're seeing in the first two rows, they are not only your faculty, they are going to be your mentors for life. They are ready to be your mentors. That is academics at MIT-WPU. But आपको भी हाथ बढ़ाना पड़ेगा ना. आप देखो कितने लोग हैं यहाँ पे, हर एक के पास एक एक करके तो फैकल्टी नहीं जा सकते ना. पहला कदम किसको लेना पड़ेगा आगे? आपको लेना पड़ेगा. So as Dean of Academics, it's my job to tell you, opportunities are immense. It is our job to give you opportunities, but it is your job to take advantage of those opportunities. So I wish you a very fruitful first day at MIT-WPU and a very enjoyable time at us. सीखो भी, थोड़ी मस्ती भी करो, age ऐसी है, but make sure not to cross any lines. Attendance is extremely important, don't take it lightly. Even getting one single backlog is very, very wrong, right? Clear all your exams, enjoy life, at the same time, never forget your main purpose for being over here. You want to create a good future for yourself. Thank you everyone and have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni, ma'am, Dean of Student Affairs.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais and my dear student friends. Do you know the youngest lot of students on the campus? Because you have come after 10th standard. We have program, undergraduate program, postgraduate program, doctoral program and postdoctoral programs. And you are at the first step of this hierarchy. So you are at the age where you can be vulnerable to some of the things which are existing in the society. So I would like to specially mention few things. I would like to specially talk about few things with you, which I may not be talking with all other students of graduation and post-graduation students. But of course, you are all dear to my heart, and so especially I will take some more time to discuss and interact with you. So here at the Office of Student Affairs, I am the bridge between you and the university systems. So I am part of you and I am also part of university systems along with my all colleagues and my entire team of student council, student volunteers, student buddies and student ambassadors of MIT-WPU University. It's a large family and soon you are joining this family. So welcome to MIT-WPU University. So with the domain that I handled and I will be cooperating, I will be guiding with you is something like this. You have all the activities, student clubs here where we will be interacting in close association every now and then throughout your journey in MIT-WPU University. You will see here some of the domains. Some of these domains will be of your liking. You will like to contribute in your own way, like to sharpen your skills in your own way in one of these activities. Areas of interaction with the students have some formal setup here, and in the formal setups we have international student services, we have learning assistance, academic support services in various forms. We have canteen here on the campus. You must have visited it by now. University housing where we are having hostels. Some of you might have enrolled in the hostels, will be staying on the hostel. We are having also the transport arrangement along with the hostel accommodation. We are responsible for your conduct, the academic conduct as well as the behavioral conduct, and how you manage yourself. So entire team of faculty members, your mentors, we are there with you so that we manage you well. We create the best personality out of you through the various wellness programs which are conducted on the university. Under the University Grants Commission setup, there are a few mandatory things which are required for the welfare of the students. So in that regards, we are having Student Grievances Committee, and we have got a portal which is online portal at the MIT-WPU website, where you can lodge your grievances if you wish to. If you are having any discipline issues will be handled by the Student Discipline Committee. There is a mandatory anti-ragging committee. I hope you do not indulge into any kind of ragging. There is an internal complaints committee, hostel committee to deal with all the issues at the hostel, canteen committee, which will handle the various aspects of canteen food and its management. We have a counselors group where we have talented and approved counselors, psychologists, who will help you to address your issues related to mental health. And of course, we have mentor-mentee program where faculty members will be your mentors. So every faculty member who will be teaching you or who may not be teaching you, they will be mentoring 15 to 20 students. Every 15 mentor. Discuss your academic progress, any other issues with the faculty members, and they will be always there to help you address those issues as well as give you some guidance. Even with the academics, choosing your classes, choosing your courses, joining any club activity, identifying your strengths, weaknesses, if you require any extra help, if you are weak in mathematics, what to do? Do you need extra lessons, any support for any weaker academic portion of yours? So for that, your faculty mentors are the best person, and you must be in touch with them every 15 days minimum. If you require more, you can do so. While you enter the MIT campus, you must have seen various students showcasing their talents. So they belong to the clubs, various clubs. So we have got the array of clubs here. So these student clubs are academic clubs, technical clubs, techno-science forums, cultural clubs, sports club, where they are having professional sports club as well as recreational sports club, social political training clubs, training for public service, commission, examination preparation, professional and industry connect with the help of CIP, and there are media and publication group who work in close association with MIT-WPU Media Group. And while you graduate from MIT-WPU, you automatically become the member of Alumni Club. MIT-WPU has alumni legacy for last 40 years. Clubs are throughout the globe in all the continents of the globe. So you will be part of it and you will remain connected with your friends all the time throughout your life. So be a part of alumnus and be a proud alumnus of MIT when you pass out. See here that when we have the university activities, there are student councils who will be prominently seen at the forefront. And so we have the elections, student elections, conducted in a democratic way. So you can also observe the democracy within the university setup. You can be a part of it. You can be a CR of your class. Develop your leadership through this program. And there is a particular setup of this student council. Various positions are there. I can see one of the students interested and just taking the picture. You can come to me. And the floor is yours always. And you have got a time also, 3 plus 3, right? That's good. That's the spirit that we expect. Clubs are more than 120 clubs as of today. You can be a part of it. And these are the domains of these student clubs where you can find out your own strength, join any club, and I'm sure by the time you graduate, you will have a different dimension. That's what we call it as the winning personality. And this is how you have to shape your future. And we are there at every walk of life so that we convert you, we transform you into a personality which is intellectually sharp, mentally alert, physically fit, and a winning personality. This is our motto, this is our responsibility, and this is our commitment to all the parents, that you are in our safe hands because of the complete holistic development within the MIT-WPU University environment. This is the formal setup of any student club activity, and this is also a management lesson, how to run an activity in a proper professional way. We will teach that, and you will definitely conquer this. And this develop yourself, this becomes a part of MIT-WPU method. We call it as holistic development method for the student. While we do that, sky is the limit for the aspiration, but it should not be open-ended infinity. There should be a finite zone, finite domain, so as to get the complete solution of any problem. So for that, you have to be disciplined. So particularly, I want to talk about this discipline with all you students, because you are the youngest lot. You may be vulnerable because your age is like that, and I'm worried about you because I have seen so many batches of students, polytechnic students, because of their age. All of us, all the mentors here, they will be careful about you and worried about you, but always guiding you. So keep in mind some of the do's and don'ts here. So there are some mandatory do's and don'ts here. Do not waste any time. Do not indulge into unnecessary activities. Let your behavior be decent. Do not show any indecent type of physical intimacy with anyone. That is not a good part to showcase. So be self-responsible and be decent with your behavior. You will be driving your vehicle. Always see that you are not rashly driving and putting yourself in a harmful position. So I will suggest you that do not bring four-wheelers. If you are using two-wheeler, try to share it as far as possible. That saves petrol, that saves energy, and that is the national contribution. Do not damage any public property and university property, whether you are on campus or in hostel. Never do that, and honor and respect the university property. Park your vehicles in a proper way so that your vehicle is safe. Always carry identity card. Uniform must be worn on the days, designated days, and all the important days whenever the instruction is given to you. Be punctual for your classes, practicals. Use your time in an optimal way. Be open to the new ideas so that you cultivate yourself and you groom your own personality with the help of environment that we are providing to you. Set goals for yourself within your strengths, objectives, and your limitations. Be careful about your assets, that is laptop, mobile, vehicle, etc. Do not be haphazard while handling these things. Take care of them. While we do this, these are some do's and don'ts which you have signed it while you have taken the admission. Please remember that if you have not carefully read them. Many of the times we have seen that parents and students, they signed it just as a document without reading it. So always revisit these pages and please read these do's and don'ts. This is a code of conduct, and this code of conduct directly states what will happen if you do something wrong. So this code of conduct is displayed at many prominent places across the university, and you will see what is not to be done. And it is not to be done, it is not to be done. Identity card is to be worn all the time. Attendance and its requirement must be fulfilled. Otherwise, there are repercussions. Like you may have a loss of term, you may have cancellation of admission also. Dress code. If you don't wear proper dress code, you will be asked to go home, change it and come back. And while you do that, you'll be losing your time and attendance for that time. Sleeveless, off-shoulder tops, t-shirts without collars, low waist jeans, half pant, shorts, short skirts, slippers, torn jeans are not allowed. This is a university campus. You are studying a professional course. Look professional, wear professional, look decent. So all these things are not acceptable. As and when we see anyone wearing these kind of things, we will ask you to go home. And that is a waste of time and money. Do not get involved in any ragging type of thing. Do not be in possession or under the alcohol, drug and smoking type of activities. If you are found doing this, there is zero tolerance towards this kind of things and you will be rusticated immediately. There is no other repercussion, no appeal. You will be just shown the gate outside. Do not harm anyone else physically or any other way, whether on campus or outside. Be a dignified student of MIT-WPU and conduct yourself in orderly manner. So please pay attention to all these parameters, boundaries for your aspiration. If you take care of these boundaries, I'm sure you will develop yourself into a better person, better personality, which can be called as winning personality. I wish all of you glorious transformation at MIT-WPU University. Welcome to MIT. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing that valuable information with us. I take immense pleasure in calling upon the visionary person and ever cheerful, our Honorable Registrar, Mr. Ganesh Pokre, sir, to address the students.
Very good afternoon. May not be a very good afternoon, maybe sitting here post lunch and then trying to hear something which is very difficult to hear and everything. And there are very few blessed who could sleep in this noise also. So they might be to maybe a level where they could, people, the world running behind that level to achieve, but there are certain blessed I can see from here. Good. So continuing them to win that bliss. Myself, Ganesh Pokre, I am the registrar for the university. Registrar is the nominated disciplinary authority of the university. He has a right to approve your trips, cultural fest, budgets, and also approve rustications, cancellations, and other disciplinary actions. This disclaimer is required so that those who are awake at least will pay better attention and will help your friends maybe sitting nearby, sleeping neighbor to tell them that you miss something important and best of luck to you now. So at least you do that. Give them a feeling that they miss something very important. So firstly, I welcome all of you on behalf of our founder president Vishwanath Karad sir, executive president Rahul sir, our honorable vice chancellor, my colleagues in here, to a very beautiful campus of MIT World Peace University. Peace has an extreme importance in this campus. Peace not only in yoga and those studies, our academic journey, administrative journey, or our collaborations, everything. So I'll take you around 10 minutes and I'll give you a couple of points. Murdula madam has already explained you what to be done, what not to be done. I'll just kind of maybe repeating a couple of things, but then I'll tell you what happens if you do that and who is the one who will take action on you. So I think I'll just continue to that part and tell you so that you all will confirmly know that he is the one whom we should not meet. You must meet only on the right occasions. You are here, we are meeting, we'll also meet in convocation. In between also we will meet couple of your school functions, some successful events, seminar, presentations. Other than that, we should not be meeting each other. That's not a good sign. So this is the first slide I have, which says everybody genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it lives its life believing that it's stupid. Why is it we say it? MIT is one such university which has space and a care for pace of everyone. If you want to become a researcher, academician, you have interest in event management, social engagement, social sensitization, MIT is one who gives you platform. We are known for hosting lot of great events, like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad is one of it. We are known for doing it. We are known for doing a social cause, social innovation, and we are known for life transformation. So since we know it, since we do it, so that we says everybody here is a genius and will not judge you on one single piece of a paper. There are a lot of avenues you get yourself involved into. It's the same university where students win the prize in Robocon also. They goes and present Hyperloop competition also. They are doing wonderful into the cultural also, sports also, academically also, student placed in Google also. What does it say? That we have a firm belief everyone sitting here is genius. Even certain geniuses are sleeping. They're super genius. So we consider everybody genius in here. And once we say that, we create a mechanism that we help you to achieve your own goals with your own abilities, including the very flexible assessment parameters and everything. So we agree that we all are genius, and I don't think anybody has a disagreement to that. But when the geniuses are roaming around a campus, we must have strict discipline. At MIT, discipline is a way of life. Discipline is not a punishment. Anybody feels like discipline is a punishment, MIT-WPU is not meant for them. This speech is more liked by parents most of the times, because then somebody other than them is telling students and then student listening silently. If something is a unique feature, you may not be listening this silently to your parents, but then you have no option. So discipline here is a way of doing things. Discipline is not punishment at MIT-WPU. So there are designated uniforms you must wear. If you do not wear those uniforms, you will on certain days of designated, Monday and Thursday. If you don't do that, there is a disciplinary action and there is a fine imposed on it in terms of money. One single day if you missed on it, which will be more than, or which will be almost equal to 1 year OTT subscription of your apps. So you do not pay money there, you continue to have your entertainment in place. So don't do that for uniform. Second is ID card. We want all of you to create a great identity when you goes outside. But since as long as you're part of university, you have to wear ID card all the time. There is no excuse to it. Late working hours, holiday, anything, you have to have an ID card. We don't want to collect a fine on ID card. But if that's the only language sometimes don't understand, we are on it. Without ID card, you have no access to any of things, neither classrooms, nor exams, nor library, all of it. So ensure you do that. This slide do not need explanation. This is very clearly bold font in red color. It shows 75% minimum is the attendance at all places. If you do not maintain this, your academic ordinance says 90% of the attendance mandatory. Why 75% mentioned in here is, it is 90% only is mandate. However, if there is a family emergency, maybe some unwanted, uncalled, untoward incident happens at a family front or a personal front, we can consider 15%. But that still makes it 75%, nothing less than that. We are known for academic discipline. Anything which is less than 74%, even if it is 75%, even if it is 74.4%, it is 74.4%. Any sad face cannot make it 75%. Sad face of the students or sad face of the parents cannot make it 75%. If you do not meet the criteria, you will not be allowed to appear for examination. Be clear on that. It's mentioned in the books, and then we don't want to practice on it. For attendance, we don't send letters to your homes. We are environment friendly. We don't use papers to send letter to your homes, and we don't give phone calls to your parents. Neither messages are sent to your parents. There is a system exists called as ERP, in which your attendance will be visible. Emails will be sent to you on your official email ID, not on your personal email IDs, which says Rocket Priya, Super Sonu, not like that. It's official email IDs, your PRN number at mitwpu.edu.in. Email IDs will be sent. Please note, it is your responsibility to maintain your attendance. It is not responsibility of myself, teacher and parents. maintain your attendance to the 75%. Why attendance is mandatory? Some of genius might be thinking that we are good enough, we know things, why attendance is mandatory? This is not to be taken as a physical attendance. My classrooms have a lot of things to offer, my teachers have a lot of things to teach, my labs have a lot of things to tell you, and our events have a lot of things to make you learn. For that, you have to be present there. If you're not present, this can't become a one-way traffic of learning. There's a teaching and learning, and we want you to be there. And obviously, I'll appeal all my faculties to have surprise test also. So if you're present on that day, you get a surprise of a test. You're absent on that day, you get two surprises. One is there was a surprise test, and second is you lost the marks. So good to have only one surprise, and we are encouraging to have surprise test. And surprise tests, since those surprise tests are not supposed to be communicated over an email that tomorrow there is a surprise test. So ensure that you maintain the attendance for that. Losing a marks on date, call for error. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg campus. Madam has already communicated to you. I hold the right of rusticating the student. If I found anyone or any of my faculty found anyone involved into this on campus, there are no inquiry required. We will rusticate you on the spot. We have done that in past. Ensure that you are not getting involved into anything of it. Social media etiquettes. All of you are wonderfully handling social media. All of us may not have number of followers cumulated together are lesser than any one of you sitting here on Insta followers, right? We are not good in that. When you are handling social media, be responsible. You are into a very reputed university. Be responsible. This should not disturb the peace of any one of your colleague, peer, faculty, university community, social communities, any one of them. There are cyber laws exist, there are IPR exist, and there are university policy exist. Electronic policy exists, there are criminal proceeding exist. Ensure that you are very careful when you are putting things on social media. Follow proper social media etiquettes. Safety and security. Be safe, be smart, be secure where it is required. We have a rural immersion policy where we take our students for 5 days to stay into the village. Now I have seen students, we have faced a lot of students many a time. Students say there are snakes. Obviously they are there because it's their home. You get into jungle and then you see there's a tiger, it's his home to be there. When you go in a rural immersion, we have to follow certain protocols which are told to all of you in advance. We have social initiatives done, we have events done. We are the one who largely believe that every one of us, every one of you will go for a trekking someday. We'll plan it for all of you. We want you to take precautions. You have a lot of digital presence. Be smart, be safe, and be secure. We have policies in place. Please follow that. We are 100% anti-ragging campus. We have not registered any case so far in anti-ragging, and neither we want to register it. So you are in a very good, safe, friendly, celebratory environment. So this is applicable to all of you. Be relaxed. This is also applicable to you when you become seniors. We want a very healthy, cordial relation with each other. We have a strong mentor-mentee system. Anything bothering to you, we have Dean Student Affairs ma'am sitting here, everyone sitting here. Anything bothering to you, please reach out to us. We are here. But we do not encourage anything called as a ragging. Fee payment guideline, which is must to be there. You will receive an email for your fees payment schedule. Anything, if you are missing on doing that, there is no say thereafter. You have to meet the deadline because these are communicated in advance. Any single day of fees payment delay calls for 250 rupees per day as a fine. It is 250 rupees per day as a fine. I don't want you to pay the fine. I just want you to pay in time. But then this has to work it this way. Ensure that you are meeting those deadlines given. While we do all of it, we encourage a lot of learning beyond classrooms. We are coming up with world-class facilities in another 2-3 months of our time. World-class facility coming up with Olympic-sized swimming pool and everything. We want all of you to have active participation to sports. Be physically fit also. That's something we highly encourage. Most of our students, many of our students have performed well into national and international competitions, and we encourage that. Our academic ordinance and examination ordinance has formal provisions to help you to boost yourself into the sports environment. Please be part of that. You can see a lot of accolades kept at the entrance. Those are some of the achievements we have. We are one university, one team. Please have multidisciplinary engagement, co-creation, any sports, events. Please have friends across schools, across departments, across programs, and we multiply our efforts as one team, one university. This is the second last slide. Evaluate what you want, what gets measured gets produced. What does that mean? I started with one side that we all are genius. Some genius are still sleeping, they are super genius. We all are genius, you please evaluate what exactly you want. This university can work to give you everything, the direction you want to prefer. You want to become a leader, you want to become a manager, you want to become a researcher, you want to become a scientist, innovator, everything we have in. We had last year 53 incubations turned out to the companies last year. So we have every provision in there, but please evaluate what you want. May not be today, but going forward, evaluate that and system will work for you. Please ensure. That's a thank you slide. So I have one simple disclaimer. We should meet on certain good days only. Registrar office only has an ICU ward. We do not have general OPD. We have only ICU ward. ICU ward also have, in spite of everything in there in the ICU ward, it also has a limited success rate. Everyone goes in ICU, not necessarily comes this direction back. There can be other direction also going forward. So maintain healthy academic habits, regularly do healthy academic exercises, have healthy academic practices inbuilt, and let's have a very comfortable, peaceful journey forward. So again, I welcome all of you on campus. Please make sure togetherly we'll get something very unique. Your success is our success. Your commitment, dream is our dream from this date. Please start this journey with a lot of grace. There are a lot of clubs outside. Go interact with them. Turn yourself from a student to a professional, not for a mere degree. Day here we are a student, day on convocation, we shall be able to turn ourselves into professionals. So I think with this word, thanks to you, I will ask all of you not to clap very heavy. Few things, people are still enjoying their sleep, not to disturb them much. Thank you very much for your patient listening.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, sir, the Chief Academics Officer of MIT-WPU.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm not going to ask you, are you awake or not? After our registrar's lecture, I'm sure all of you are awake. Yeah, it's not easy, right? But it's not that bad also. You know, I mean, we are living by the rules at home. It's the same thing. This campus is almost considered that extension of home. Only thing, you are coming here for a certainly different purpose, for the stipulated time. So before we start, my name is Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar. I'm a Chief Academic Officer. And on behalf of our founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Executive President Rahul Karad sir, and my esteemed faculty members, I would like to welcome you, really welcome you on MIT-WPU campus. What I'm going to talk about is not about do's and don'ts. I'll be talking about completely different thing. You have seen the campus, you have seen the buildings, you have seen the syllabus, and I'm sure some of you have visited the campus earlier. What I'm going to talk about is about this institution, but not about the buildings and facilities we are providing. I'm talking about the value system, what MIT-WPU stands for. And we are talking about, there are certain core values belongs to, on which this institution stands. So these values are integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity and excellence, which define not only as who we are, but what kind of individuals we aspire to become. So let's take one by one. Integrity is the foundation upon which every successful individual and society is built. And as you step into this new phase of your life, I urge you to uphold the highest standard of integrity, in your academic pursuits and everything else you do in your life. Remember, integrity is not just a virtue, but it is a mark of true character. Another part, another value is inclusion. It's exactly synonym with, what differences we have among ourselves. So inclusion is the key for fostering vibrant, harmonious community. Embrace diversity, for it is a treasure of perspectives and ideas. Many of you are coming from different wake of life, different economic strata, different corners of India. So definitely your childhood, your value system slightly differs. And this is your chance to come onto the same platform, exchange your ideas, learn from each other. And that's the reason I'm saying diversity is a good thing. Because probably because of the conditioning so far, you must not have thought about the same thing in your life you have gone through, but everyone has a different perspective on this. So please talk to each other and give each other, benefit of doubt. And let the richness of our differences strengthen the unity of purpose. Another important virtue is empathy, which is a powerful force that ensures compassion and understanding. Please cultivate the ability to put yourself in others' shoes. Empathy will not only make you a good human being, but also help you to connect with the society and other human beings and connect the world and create the world which cares about each other. Another virtue is the creativity. The creative ignites innovation and progress. You must have heard enough about innovation and progress since morning. My point is never shy away from thinking differently and expressing your unique perspective. Every time you feel your perspective is different than others, don't feel shy about it. Please be bold, because this is your time. You are supposed to be, if you feel differently, you're supposed to express yourself. Nothing wrong in that. Maybe first time people will laugh about it, but then eventually they will understand. Maybe they will understand different way of thinking. And that's the reason it's really important to express yourself. Embrace the creativity in your academic endeavors and beyond. The world's need your imaginative mind to resolve so many problems the world is facing, so many issues there. And last but not the least is the excellence, the pursuit of greatness in everything we do. So it is the aspiration to continually improve and surpass our own best efforts. That's what the excellence is. We will never say that, oh, I want it to be best. You have to always aim for the excellence. So strive for excellence in your studies, your relationships, and your endeavors. So now while you are embracing all these core values with enthusiasm and determination, I also want you to savor every moment of this beautiful phase in your life. Your time at the university will be filled with the opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. I know each one of you has worked really hard from your 8th grade till 12th grade, those who are here, for undergrad, and those who are in polytechnic, of course, 8th, 9th, 10th, I understand the way, how competitive it is, and some of you are in postgraduate. So please enjoy your time on campus. These days will never come back, and they will shape your future in a way you cannot even imagine. Work hard, but also take time to build relationships, friendships, cherish memories, and find your passions. Discover yourselves in the midst of diversity, talents, interests around you, because everyone brings, completely different point of view, different ideas. So embrace challenges with courage, optimism, for they are the stepping stones to your own greatness. Remember, the education is not confined to the textbooks or not only confined to the classrooms. So engage in every extracurricular activities. Please explore different possibilities and contribute to the causes close to your heart. Embrace joy of learning, for it is the gift that keeps you giving. As we move forward, I would like to encourage you to embrace curiosity, question every conventional wisdom, and dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning, it is a platform for you to unleash your full potential, to make a meaningful impact on the world. After 4 years, 6 years, or 2 years, We are positive that we'll give you the functional knowledge, but not only that, you are here. We offer something more unique than anybody else. We are trying to make you a good human beings, good professionals, good citizens. And that will help you to cope up all the stresses in your working life. So please immerse in it, this experience, cherish it, savor it. So in conclusion, dear students, I congratulate each one of you. You have chosen the path that will shape your destiny, and we, the faculty and staff over here, are to support you in every step of the way. So once again, congratulations and welcome to MIT-WPU. Thank you very much for listening. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead, in today's rapidly evolving world, the significance of strong college-industry-academia partnerships cannot be emphasized enough. I would now like to invite Dr. Ramesh Siddhavatam, sir, Senior Director, CIAP, to address the students.
Thank you. So good afternoon to you all. So we'll talk about CIAP, Center for Industry and Academia Partnerships. Respected dignitaries, I think from morning would have spoken about value education, real-time education, then giving solutions to the practical challenges which we face in the real world. For all this, there is one particular platform and forum which actually helps you students, starting from first year itself, to collaborate in the right way with the industry people, for which a specialized department called Center for Industry Academia Partnership exists in MIT-WPU. It is in Chanakya building, second floor. Okay, please feel free to visit there. And here in a nutshell, what this CAP, Center for Industry Academia Partnership does, one is career services. Career services does not necessarily mean placements or internship. It also means about your career chosen options of your choice, of your interest. Could be higher education, could also be entrepreneurship, which people have been talking about in length and breadth, will make your dreams realize by making a kind of a goal and help you to assist in, if you don't have a goal in the first year, will help you to build that goal for you. Will help you to create that kind of objective goal and mission and vision for the next 4 years. So it should start from ideally first year. If you see here, your first and second year should be whatever you learn, whatever skill set you learn, whatever competencies you learn, whatever subject knowledge, core subject knowledge through academics or outside academics, okay, that will help you as an enabler in third year and fourth year. But if you sit idle from first year and second year, if you see on the screen, it will not help you to reach out for your respective goal which you had set for yourself for third year and fourth year. So if you see there's an outcome there, internship at the end, followed by pre-placement offer. Nowadays pre-placement offer is the buzzword used by companies. Even before they hiring you for a final placement offer, they would like you to know, they would want you to experience the skill set which you acquire through demonstrated ability as a part of internship, which will be converted into placement offer, which is called pre-placement offer. There are companies which will allot students, the kind of internship to pre-placement offer from 6 months to 1 year also. Okay, please understand that. So from first year itself, you have to have that kind of a goal clarity. Now coming to these kind of companies, if you see here, all these companies starting from first year itself, Google, Microsoft, Imagine Cup, and Girl Hackathon exclusively for women. Every year these things happen, but these are not noticed by many students due to lack of awareness. Okay, and if you see, there are certain opportunities for students to become brand ambassadors. You can become Google brand ambassador, you can become Microsoft brand ambassador, Oracle brand ambassador. If you see here, Standard Chartered Diversity Hackathon, people spoke about revered judges and eminent personalities spoke about hackathons, importance of hackathons. Okay, this is a forum for you to demonstrate your skill and ability to the companies, starting from first year. Not just a reward and certificate, you will be surprised to know you will be given 1 to 1.5 lakh per month as stipend from first year itself. All you need to have is that grit, determination and commitment actually to follow that path, travel the distance and achieve your destination. Okay. Now coming to this particular slide, exclusive slide, where we talk about core skill which you acquire through your education, through your academics. We closely work with, if you see the CAP word, Center for Industry and Academia. So industry and academia, we bridge that gap. So we have a partnership with more than 300 to 350 active partnerships with companies across with a certain scope. Like that scope could be internship, that scope could be live project, that scope would be mentorship, that scope would be a counselor. So a person working with Google or Microsoft or Morgan Stanley or eBay, PayPal, Flipkart, okay, etc. kind of companies, not only computer science companies. I'm talking about nowadays it is interdisciplinary. Okay, so the project could be interdisciplinary, one from mechanical student, one from civil, one from arts, so there is no end and depth to the kind of interdisciplinary function. People expect a kind of a solution for you, some kind of a real-time problems. So please don't restrict yourself, form up teams, and this regularly if you have to participate, internships you will get as a part of an outcome. There are companies which will you will end up with internship in second year itself. Okay, this will help you. There are like some Texas Instrument, etc. kind of companies where you will have a real tour, physical tour at the cost of company, where you will spend 15 to 20 days in the company itself. So these kind of liberties of late, you should be lucky enough that these kind of transformations happened in placements, internship, careers, enhancement. Someone was talking about research and entrepreneurship. All these are entangled and you have to just connect the dots. Like for example, someone thinks I want entrepreneurship. So he or she might feel that I don't want a job. Or he or she feels that I don't want to do any internship. It cannot happen that way. Until unless you do a proper internship, okay, with a real time involvement of your talent and skill in solving particular problem by giving an appropriate solution, you will not be able to convert that ideation into a prototype, into a design and then further release into the market. So all this is a combination. You have to very nicely connect the dots so that from first year itself, you will engage yourself productively in these kind of activities. Now here if you see company, student, band, alumni and corporate relations, we have a huge alumni, 1 lakh alumni, who can become your mentor, your counselor, okay, for your area of interest and choice of your company. They can actually come to your rescue in terms of assisting for a small task to a 2 to 3 week project to, it could be a mini project to a final project. That project don't restrict yourself to just second year or third year. It can start from first year also, depending on your interest. Okay, so I wish you all the very best. With this note, I want to end this session and we stay in, again I am repeating, Chanakya block, second floor. Feel free to come. If you don't have a goal, you want to have a goal, please come to the second floor Chanakya block. There are 40 plus member team along with academicians, okay, whom we closely collaborate and work with to give that kind of a roadmap for you for your better future. Thanks once again for giving me this opportunity and welcome you all once again for MIT-WPU. Best of luck.
Thank you so much for your wonderful insights, sir. It is my privilege to introduce the next speaker whose dedication plays an instrumental role in our academic journey, the Controller of Examinations, Dr. Shakti Ganesh, sir.
Very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I thank all my fellow colleagues here who has been sharing a lot of information with respect to the induction of 2023 batch. So I'll keep my presentation pretty short because I had to complete within 10 minutes. That's a given time. Already timer has started. So let me start with a quote, great moment begins when great opportunity given. I take this as a great opportunity by thanking my President, Vishwanath sir, and my Executive President, Rahul sir, and my fellow people who is sharing my stage, talking about various key roles and responsibilities of the institutes and what you have to do, what you have to not do. And let me share one more quote. There is a vast difference between good and great. So good is the enemy of a great. So how to break through this between good and great, right? So you have to be a good people, discipline in thoughts, discipline in behavior, and discipline in people. That's how you can break through this from good to great. So this is written by Tim Cook. Please read this book. I hope this will be useful. Again, when it comes to engineering, I have recently gone through a book called The Future of AI, which is written by Janaki Raman. Again, it's a very good book. It talks about ancient Mahabharata, how the AML has been started. I hope you have to read the book in upcoming days. Probably I'll share the e-copies also to you all. Right, coming to examination, I'll keep it pretty simple. You have to remember two things. One is the attendance, other one is the progression policy. Other one, the normal rubrics, what we follow here, the formative and summative assessment pattern. This is a success chart. You can see my team is of 25 people. And our student strength is 18,680 last year. This year it is 22,000 plus. So if you do a small math, it is 1:2,000 ratio. That's how my team operates. It is impossible to operate physically. So we did a technology intervention wherever we want. So we did a proper EMS, examination management system is available. And you have to check only two things. One is your ERP credential. Everybody will be having a login credential with you. The other one is the website. If you go to academia, under academia, you can see the examination. All the information related to examination is available. And we do faculty connect because it's an integral part of the system. Examination is not a separate entity. It's an integral part of the system. We do a flexible learning environment here. So we do massive training in terms of OBE, outcome-based education. These are new terminology for you, but once you come to the system, you'll be understanding what is OBE, what is CO, what is PO. CO stands for course outcome, PO stands for program outcome. You will be seeing in the question paper also why the CO, PO has been interlinked and what is fidelity mapping. All these new terminologies will be like Latin and Greek to you, but still you'll be able to understand this will be a DNA for next 3 years or 4 years till you continue the course. So these are the 4 verticals we operate. What is the pre-conduct, conduct and post-conduct and PhD process we follow. So there are 4 verticals massively we work, and these are the different parameters, what they work on, how they do it, what they do it. And this is a critical slide to be remembered. One is academic calendar. Again, other one is the examination calendar. Your next exam starts on October, that's a mid-exam, and the term end starts on between the fag end of November and the December. So that's a term and exam starts, and next exam starts on April, May, where summer term will be there. So summer exam will happen only in the May month. So this is for upcoming batches. For 2023 ordinance, we have been working on this one, and this for new entrant who have been joined recently, this academic calendar will be applicable to them. And these are the functional committees. This is only for information. If you fall under any unfair means, the committee will be calling you and certain punishments will be given to you. If you do a malpractice or you copy in the examination, there are various punishments are there that is available in the handbook. Please look into that one. And there's a board of examination where we for some new regulations or new amendment we do in the system, board of examination will be approving. It goes through academic council. And we have a examination reforms committee where students will be playing critical role. So a couple of student union who is heading that one will call them, will tell that these are the informations we are going to share and what will be the next exam 4.0 looks like. So we'll get the inputs from student perspective also. So it is complete 360 degree inputs we get from student, and we do certain amendments according to that. And again, this is a critical slide. You should understand what is formative assessment, what is summative assessment. So formative assessment stands for continuous evaluation and continuum evaluation and continual evaluation, right? So you would have seen registrar talking about 75% attendance. You would have missed some quiz, right? So the component obviously will be losing the marks. So because your assessment pattern is a continuous assessment. So every week will be assessed, every class will be assessed. Suddenly a faculty will come with a surprise test. You miss the component and you will be losing the marks. So there is an open book test. You miss the open book test, you will be losing the marks, right? There is a capstone project. There is a small project will be kept in the place, right? So you will be missing this, you will be losing the marks. So that's how the pattern has been driven. We call it as a formative assessment. So every class, every week will be an assessment. And there is a term one which is summative, which is a 40% weightage, where you will be taking a pen paper mode. After that, it will be digitalized and the scan copy will be given to faculty. They'll be using light pen, they'll be evaluating the answer scripts. And after that, within 2-3 days, it will come to our examination. We do a normalization, we'll declare the result, and you can see the paper also because it's a digitally, all the digital footprints have been captured. So these are the various patterns of assessment. This is available in the website, available in the examination manual and examination ordinance. You can download it, you can see this. But just check with your faculty when you're beginning of the course, under what rubrics you have fall under, what is your examination pattern. Then in the 0th lecture, faculty will be telling, this is my curriculum, this is my teaching learning methodology, this is the rubrics to be assessed. So please check with the rubric, whether if it is theoretical paper, more weightage will be given on theory credits. If it is a practical subject, more weightage will be given on practical. If it is embedded, theory and lab together, it will be embedded component, so the weightage will be calculated according to the credits what you have. So there are 8 to 9 parameters of rubrics have been predefined. Based on that, your assessment will be happening. So we follow 10-point scale as per the UGC norms. If you want to go to US and UK, just see our website, WS verification is there. Just put your transcript, your grade card there, automatically a conversion will happen. And you will get from 4-point scale calculation. You need not worry about the calculation part, all math has been done there. Just you have to put your marks there and automatically it converts to 4-point scale if you're traveling abroad. With respect to university, whether they follow 4-point scale or 10-point scale. Sorry. So this is a simple calculation of what SGPA is, what is semester grade point, what is cumulative grade point, what is grade point average. So this is a simple formula. We follow absolute grading. We are not following a relative grading. So as per the student performance, it will be weight and it will be calculated based on the credits. Again, this is available in a transcript and grade card backside. You can see all the formulas, and if you want to download the formulas, you can download the formulas. It is also available in the website. Last one, the points to be remembered. As I said, the eligibility criteria to take the exam is 75%. We follow 10-point scale, and the passing criteria is cumulative passing percentage between formative and summative assessment. And grade card distribution, you need not worry about coming to office and getting this information. Just in your ERP, under the examination ticketing system help desk, just click on the exam module. You will get all the parameters, which one you want. If you want grade card, there is a dedicated SLA is there, service level agreements are there. So within 3 days, your grade card has to be given. Within 5 days, your transcript to be given. Within 4 days, this mark sheets has to be given. All SLAs are predefined. And if the escalation has been missed, it will go to next SLA. My super boss is vice chancellor, and vice chancellor super boss is the executive president. So it goes according to the escalation matrix. So your timeline will be met, and the delivery will be happening on time. And the last one to be remembered is a progression policy. So if you have to acquire minimum greater than 5 CGPA and 50% of grade to be passed, and then only you are eligible to go to third year. Right? It is called as ATKT. If you have 2 backlogs, with ATKT you will be going to the third year. Still you hold the backlog, you are not eligible to go to fourth year. Suppose you are in first year and you are getting less than 5 CGPA and you are scoring less than 50 CGPA, 50% of the CGPA are not cleared, you are not eligible to go to third year. Right? Similarly, second year you are not eligible to go to fourth year. So this is a criteria of the progression. So 2 things, as I said in my talk. One is the attendance percentage, the other one is a progression policy. This is where many students lag it. Please check the process, very clear. And rules are written very clear. Please look into that one. And these are some of the services we provide, and in terms of what will be available in the ERP, what will be available in the website, what are the help desk will be giving, and auto mails will be receiving. You will get all the information through email. So please check your official emails frequently in terms of examination. Don't put it in a spam mail, put it in ham mail, so that you will be looking all this information clearly. And these are the major punishments with respect to examination. And all the QR codes are available across the university. You can download if you want to give a feedback about a faculty, if you want to give a feedback about a system, just scan the QR code, you will be getting all the informations. Some of the best practices we have, and all your credits are being ported into ABC, Academic Bank of Credits. That's a national portal. Once you pass it, automatically your credits will be transferred to ABC. And this is a smart degree solution what we have. It's a blockchain enabled, so it's a fireproof, tamper-proofed. Some of the feedbacks, and the convocation ceremony will be happening in Loni campus. That's a prestigious convocation we do. When you come to final year and graduated, you will be getting a convocation on this. With this note, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, let's get ready for an extraordinary experience. Today, we have the MIT-WPU Film for you, a glimpse into the heart of our vibrant community and opportunities that await. Sit back and immerse yourself in the journey and let inspiration guide you. Enjoy the film.
MIT-WPU University. MIT-WPU, formerly known as MIT-Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal cultural peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT-WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT-WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. Results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar's dream transformed into MIT-WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally, and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity, and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks, and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Kalar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth, coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry academy and collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The academia-industry partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body, and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas, and research with the world. Experiences, perspectives, and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. The value-based education at MIT-WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT-WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries, and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT-WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT-WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership, or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona, and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT-WPU.
I hope you all enjoyed that inspiring World Peace, MIT World Peace University film. We hope you embrace the opportunities and experiences that lie ahead, and remember, together we will achieve greatness.
Our next speaker hardly needs any introduction. Sir, you have made us all proud by your distinguished work in numerous capacities, and we seek to be inspired by your gracious presence. Yes, sir. Patre sir is speaking first. Okay. And now it is my honor to introduce a true champion of peace studies, Dr. Milind Patre sir, Associate Dean of Peace Studies at MIT-WPU.
So, नमस्कार. कहते हैं शुरुआत करने के लिए बड़े होने की जरूरत नहीं है, हाँ, लेकिन बड़ा होने के लिए शुरुआत करना बेहद जरूरी होता है. So it is said that you don't have to be big to begin, but you have to begin to become big in life. So many of the students who have taken admissions in the integrated BTech, many of you have come on 10th. So you have begin the process of becoming big in life. So कितने हैं यहाँ पर जो BTech integrated के लिए उन्होंने admission लिया है? Please raise your hands, please. For BTech integrated, from 10th onwards you have come. Okay. So give yourself a big round of applause for taking a decision to be a part of this great, wonderful university. Carefully observe the name. The name of the university is MIT World Peace University. How many universities are there in which we proclaim that it's a World Peace University? None. None in Asia. And so it is absolutely a matter of proud that दुनिया में जो चीज की सबसे ज्यादा कमी है, उस चीज को सब्सटेंशिएट करने के लिए, कॉम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए हम सब लोग काम करने के लिए उस पर्पस के लिए इकट्ठा आए हैं. सो इट्स एब्सोल्युटली अ ग्रेट प्लेजर दैट यू आर अ पार्ट ऑफ दैट. स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने एक सपना देखा था भारत विश्व गुरु होने का, टू बिकम विश्व गुरु. ही सेड in 1897 that in 21st century Bharat Mata will be Vishwa Guru again. Now please remember here these words, again. Again का मतलब यह है कि हम विश्व गुरु थे, फिर लॉस्ट हो गए, और 21वीं सदी में यानी अभी फिर से we are on that. ये जो पृथ्वी है, उस पृथ्वी ने पूरी एक करवट ले ली है अभी कि हम उस प्रयास में आगे जा रहे हैं. नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी अगर आपने नाम सुना होगा, NEP 2020, this talks about the glorious Indian culture, our heritage, restoring those things. It talks about global citizen. तो ध्यान में रखिए, यहाँ पर आप एडमिशन लेने के बाद में now you are no more remained a local person or a local student, not even national, global. क्योंकि वही हमारी जो है वो प्रतिभा है. 5000 साल पहले भारत ने वो कहा था कि वसुधैव कुटुंबकम, the whole universe is one family. हम सोक्रेटिस, प्लेटो, अरिस्टोटल इनको बहुत महान मानते हैं, वो महान है भी, लेकिन 2500 साल पहले तो सोक्रेटिस ने कहा था कि दो आई एम बोर्न इन ग्रीस बट आई एम नॉट ओनली अ ग्रीक सिटीजन, आई एम सिटीजन ऑफ द होल वर्ल्ड, सेड सोक्रेटिस 2500 साल पहले. लेकिन हमारे ऋषि मुनियों ने 5000 साल और पता नहीं और कितने पहले साल बोला था कि वसुधैव कुटुंबकम. तो हम उस श्रद्धा और उस जो सिस्टम है उसको फॉलो करने वाले लोग हैं. दिस पीस यूनिवर्सिटी, उसमें जो सिलेबस है पीस का क्यों जरूरी है? क्योंकि जैसे शरीर के कुछ इश्यूज होते हैं, उसके लिए फिजिकल दवाइयां हम लेते हैं, वैसे ही हमारे हृदय के, हमारी भावनाओं के, हमारे मन की कुछ बीमारियां होती है, और उसका इलाज कोई दवाइयों में है नहीं. जब आपके बदन 101 डिग्री टेम्परेचर पर हो तो आप शायद जाते हो और आप पैरासिटामोल लेते हो, क्रोसिन खरीद लेते हो, लेकिन जब आप गुस्से से भर जाते हो, जब कोई फ्रस्ट्रेशन में आप आ जाते हो, जब कोई आपका इंसल्ट कर देता है, तो कौन सी दवा है? और फिर कौन सा किताब खोलोगे आप? क्या फिजिक्स की किताब खोलोगे आप कि यस आई एम फीलिंग एंगर एंड आई विल ओपन फिजिक्स और बुक ऑफ केमिस्ट्री और बायोलॉजी? ये सिलेबस से काम नहीं चलता वहां पर कुछ और सिलेबस चाहिए, एंड दैट्स व्हाट द पीस सिलेबस एंड द पीस प्रोग्राम इज देयर. सो इन अ वे जो भी माता है, जो भी पिता आज इस चीज इंडक्शन प्रोग्राम को ऑनलाइन देख रहे हैं, एक हिसाब से वो काफी प्रसन्न हो गए और खुश हो गए कि उनको वांट्स, उनके बच्चों को अपार्ट फ्रॉम द एकेडमिक एजुकेशन वह भी दिया जा रहा है जो सदा सारे माँ बाप अपने बच्चों को हमेशा देने की कोशिश करते भी है. और उसके साथ साथ अगर एजुकेशन संस्था में क्रेडिट के साथ में अगर वो चीजें जा रही हो तो इससे बेहतर और कोई चीज हो नहीं सकती. And I am very proud to say that this is happening only in MIT-WPU University. आप कोई भी वेबसाइट देख लीजिए, जिस प्रकार का पीस प्रोग्राम, जिस प्रकार का क्रेडिट प्रोग्राम आपके एकेडमिक स्ट्रक्चर में दिया जा रहा है. नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने तो अभी अभी कंपलसरी किया. हमारा भारत वो महान देश है जहां पर बिना कंपलसरी किए कुछ चीज होती नहीं, लेकिन जिनके अंदर एक इंट्यूशन होता है, जो फॉरवर्ड लुकिंग होते हैं, वो पहले ही शुरू कर देते हैं. डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ साहब ने ये जानते हुए कि ये चीजों की सख्त आवश्यकता है, उन्होंने एजुकेशन फील्ड में ही हिस्सा लाया था. आई जस्ट क्विकली जस्ट शो यू द पार्ट. यस, दीज आर द फाउंडर्स, एंड ऑफ कोर्स बिकॉज ऑफ दैट दिस होल लेगेसी ऑफ 40 years इज गोइंग ऑन. आई जस्ट वांट टू से दैट कि युद्ध जो होते हैं ना, युद्ध, देखिए अगर आपको आपका गुस्सा समझ में आ गया ना, तो आपको पुतिन का भी गुस्सा समझ में आ जाएगा, क्योंकि हमारा गुस्सा एक है, हमारा प्रेम की भावना एक है. वी आर मोर सेम देन डिफरेंट. इफ यू नो योर वायलेंस, यू नो ऑल द वार्स इन द वर्ल्ड. और इसलिए तो सोक्रेटिस ने कहा था, नो दाई सेल्फ. वैल्यू बेस्ड यूनिवर्सल एजुकेशन सिस्टम, क्योंकि जो यूनिवर्सल वैल्यूज है ना, वही प्रिंसिपल्स हैं. और ये जब पृथ्वी नहीं थी तब भी थे, और एक दिन पुनः जब पृथ्वी नहीं हो जाएंगे तब भी ये रहेंगे. इसीलिए इनको शाश्वत कहते, इटर्नल कहते हैं. और जब इन तत्वों के साथ, प्रिंसिपल्स के साथ हम हमारे जीवन में आचरण करते हैं, तो ध्यान में रखना, कोई भी चैलेंजेस आए, कोई भी स्थितियां बदले, और जिंदगी में तो तूफान भी आएंगे, स्थितियां बदलेंगी, लेकिन आप दृढ़ निश्चय के साथ आगे बढ़ते जाओगे. बिकॉज यू आर नॉट लिविंग योर लाइफ बेस्ड अपॉन सर्टन प्रैक्टिसेस. आज ये प्रैक्टिस कल वो. यू आर लिविंग योर लाइफ बेस्ड अपॉन दोज प्रिंसिपल्स व्हिच नेवर डाई, दे आर यूनिवर्सल. तो वो भी इसके सिलेबस में है. So I'll go very quickly that what type of syllabus we have. हम MIT-WPU University में ईस्टर्न पीस वैल्यूज एंड वेस्टर्न पीस वैल्यूज दोनों को हम साथ में लेके चलते, बिकॉज दुनिया में दोनों भी चाहिए. जैसे ईस्टर्न पीस वैल्यूज में कहते हैं कैरेक्टर इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट, वेस्टर्न पीस वैल्यूज में कहते हैं कि रिसर्च, फोकस, एनालिटिकल स्किल इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट. हमें दोनों भी चाहिए. हम कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करेंगे कैरेक्टर को, और हम कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करेंगे रिसर्च और इनोवेशन पार्ट को भी. जैसे ईस्टर्न में चाहिए मेडिटेशन, वेस्टर्न एस्पेक्ट में चाहिए मेडिएशन, डायलॉग. हमें दोनों भी चाहिए. हम इनर पीस भी चाहते हैं और हम डायलॉग एंड मेडिएशन भी चाहते हैं. सो बोथ विल बी पार्ट. सो बेस्ट अपॉन दैट दिस विल बी द पीस प्रोग्राम फॉर यू. For example, like foundations of peace, spiritual and cultural approaches to peace, Indian experience of course, and conflict resolution aspect also. अगर मोटे मोटे तौर पे देखा जाए तो ये 3 सब्जेक्ट, 2 क्रेडिट का एक सब्जेक्ट, टोटल 6 क्रेडिट्स, मैंडेटरी, कंपलसरी. इसमें क्या आता है, जिस्ट अगर देखा जाए, a little essence of Vedas, a little essence of Upanishads, a little essence of the great Indian epics of Ramayana and Mahabharata. हमारा है, कल्चर है, हमारे योग की ट्रेडिशन है, हमारे जो सेंट्स है जिसके जो बहुत ही मूल्यवान उनके जीवन की जो दृष्टि है. अब मुझे बताइए कौन सी यूनिवर्सिटी में कब बच्चों को समय मिलेगा कि इसका इसेंस मिल जाए. और अगर हमारे एकेडमिक डिलीवरी में हो, जैसे मैथमेटिक्स का क्लास है, वैसे अगर फाउंडेशन ऑफ पीस, ये भी इसका भी क्लास है, इसकी भी असाइनमेंट्स है, इसका भी एग्जामिनेशन है, इसकी भी अटेंडेंस है, इसमें भी पास और फेल है. और अगर बच्चा पास नहीं होता है, डिग्री नहीं मिलेगी, नेक्स्ट ईयर में नहीं जाएगा. सो दीज आर द पीस प्रोग्राम्स हमारी भलाई के लिए. और अगर जहां पर जो एमटेक के स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हैं, यस फॉर देम दिस सब्जेक्ट्स आर एडिशनल देयर. तो जो भी यहाँ पर सिर्फ बीटेक के लिए एडमिशन ले रहे हो, पांडे साहब आज ही हम इनकी एडवर्टाइजमेंट भी कर देते कि चलो अगर आप एमटेक को आओगे तो यू विल गेट दिस ब्यूटीफुल सब्जेक्ट ऑफ साइंटिफिक स्टडीज ऑफ माइंड, मैटर, स्पिरिट एंड कॉन्शियसनेस, पीस बिल्डिंग एंड एक्सेट्रा. These subjects are also there. So in a way,
we call it as a WPU method. Also, a part of holistic development is WPU, World Peace University method, जिसमें biography का study है, film appreciation है. Just quickly I will say, पहला वाक्य देखिए आप, ये हमको बहुत जोर से चाटा मारेगा अगर ठीक से पढ़ेंगे तो. The man who does not read has no advantage over the person who cannot read. जो पढ़ते नहीं है उनको और जो अनपढ़ गंवार है जो पढ़ ही नहीं सकते, दोनों में फर्क क्या है? एक पढ़ नहीं सकता इसलिए पढ़ता नहीं है और जो पढ़ सकता है लेकिन पढ़ना नहीं चाहता इसलिए पढ़ नहीं रहा, दोनों भी एक प्रकार के अनपढ़ ही है. सो बायोग्राफी गिव्स अस द एडवांटेज कि किसी व्यक्ति के जीवन में, फॉर एग्जांपल सी टू योर लेफ्ट साइड और माय राइट साइड, अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन, ही वाज डिक्लेयर्ड बाय हिज स्कूल टीचर एज अ डम डिसलेक्सिया स्टूडेंट. अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन को स्कूल से निकाल दिया गया था, शायद आपको पता हो या ना हो, कि ये बिल्कुल कोई काम का नहीं है, ये पढ़ नहीं सकता, ही सो डम सो लो. जिसको बाद में दुनिया का 8वां आश्चर्य कहा गया, उसको स्कूल से निकाल दिया गया था. डू यू नो दैट? सो वंस यू रीड द बायोग्राफी एंड यू अंडरस्टैंड कि अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन की मौत के बाद में भी उनका ब्रेन कोमेटोज में जाने के पहले बचाया गया और जाना गया कि ऐसा क्या था उनके ब्रेन में, किस प्रकार का उनका न्यूरॉन की फायरिंग थी. When you read such type of biographies, you get motivated that if he can, she can, why not me? That type of personality, that type of person is possible through biographies. And so we have other methods also, जैसे कोई बहुत सुंदर must watch movies है, वो देख के हम सीख सकते हैं. योग प्रोग्राम, the finally beautiful program. 2014 से तो दुनिया में वर्ल्ड योगा डे मनाया जाने लगा, लेकिन माननीय कराड़ साहब की दूरदृष्टि से हमारे यहाँ पे पिछले 40 सालों से कल्चर ऑफ योग है ही, क्योंकि वो जानते थे कि फिजिकल फिटनेस भी चाहिए, मेंटल अलर्टनेस भी चाहिए, शार्पनेस भी चाहिए इंटेलेक्चुअल लेवल पे, और एक बहुत ही उद्धृत आत्मा चाहिए, स्पिरिट चाहिए. पांडे साहब, 1 मिनट विदुर का एक वाक्य मुझे बोलने की इच्छा हो रही कि क्योंकि लोगों को पता नहीं होता बहुत बार कि स्पिरिचुअलिटी क्या है. विदुर महाभारत का एक बहुत बड़ा जानकार व्यक्ति है. कृष्ण कहते हैं कि विदुर और मैं एक ही है. विदुर क्या कहते हैं? जस्ट ऐसे, ही सेज, फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ अ क्लैन मतलब एक व्यक्तियों का समूह, गुड. फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ अ क्लैन एन इंडिविजुअल कैन बी सैक्रिफाइस्ड. फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ अ विलेज अ क्लैन कैन बी सैक्रिफाइस्ड. फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ अ नेशन एन एंटायर विलेज कैन बी सैक्रिफाइस्ड. बट फॉर द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ वन सोल इवन द होल अर्थ कैन बी सैक्रिफाइस्ड. एक आत्मा की डेवलपमेंट के लिए अगर पूरी पृथ्वी को भी दांव पे लगा दिया जा सकता है तो भी मंजूर. इतनी आत्मक्रांति जो है, कौन कह रहे हैं? विदुर कह रहे हैं. कृष्ण कहते हैं मैं और वो एक ही है, यानी गीता का मैसेज ही है. सो स्पिरिचुअलिटी इज नॉट ओनली वर्ड, व्हाट हैपेंस व्हेन यू डेवलप इनसाइड, दैट इज. और हमारे यहां पे कराड़ साहब ने वही काम किया कि ब्रेन, शरीर और ब्रेन, उनको तो हम एजुकेशन में लेते ही है, लेकिन मन और आत्मा. सो योगा प्रोग्राम भी है. जस्ट आई जस्ट क्विकली लास्ट 1 मिनट कि योग में भी आपको योग फॉर एक्सेलेंस इन लाइफ दोनों सेमिस्टर में होगा आपका. हफ्ते में 2 बार आप प्रैक्टिकल और योग को भी अनुभव करोगे, एंड विद दैट यू विल एंजॉय दिस थिंग्स. सो फाइनली फ्रेंड्स, ट्रू एजुकेशन इज पीस एजुकेशन, एंड पीस इज द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ education. Your mother and father, I hats off to them that they have taken a wonderful, wonderful call. This is a momentous occasion. Don't think that कि हम यहाँ नहीं तो और कहाँ admission ले लिए होते. It's not that simple. Destiny has brought you here. Something great is going to happen through you. So I wish you all the best for all your future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm elated to invite Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Milind Pandey sir to grace the dais.
टाइमर कितने मिनट का है? टाइमर कितने मिनट? So very good evening to every one of you. I would like to have the attention of my young friends there. मोबाइल यदि देख रहे हैं तो थोड़ा मोबाइल बंद करिए and try to listen, try to concentrate. This is your first day, my friends. I would like to seek your attention. Because at MIT-WPU University, we are talking of the transformation of a personality to the winning personality. And for the winning personality, you must focus your attention, your concentration, what the speaker is, what the teacher is saying, what teacher is speaking to you. So please concentrate here. Lot of things, my friend, my colleagues, they might have shared with you about the prayer, about the value-based education. Professor Patre spoke about the peace. And making and character building is the motto of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of heart is the purpose of education. On these two sayings of Swami Vivekananda, this institution built up, and we are celebrating the 40 years of academic excellence on 5th of August 2023. It's a journey of 40 years of academic excellence, and you are a part of that journey now. I knew many more students, they are just waiting for getting into this integrated BTech program, but they never made it. So you are a lucky one. I congratulate every one of you for getting yourself into this mighty MIT, the world prestigious university called MIT-WPU University. The university with the difference. We are not just training your minds, we are transforming your hearts. And that is the purpose, the expansion of mind and expansion of the heart. That's why this university is speaking about the value-based universal education system. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. The yoga, meditation by Professor Patre sir. No other university in the country, my friends, 7,000 students performing yoga on a single day in 1 hour in the morning hours. Very unique. Prayer, you must have listened to the prayer which is getting practiced over last 40 years. The uniform, no smoking, no tobacco chewing, nothing. कोई पकड़ गया तो माता पिता को बुला के बोलेंगे ये पैसा आपका, ये उसका इंटरेस्ट, हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आपका बच्चा बहुत बड़ा है, आपकी फैमिली बड़ी है, प्लीज get him into some another institution. These incidences will not be tolerated on this campus. Make it sure, note it, will never tolerate these type of incidences on this campus. Be careful, I am warning you on the first day itself. Respect to the prayer, and no tobacco, no chewing, no cigarette smoking. This is a 100% vegetarian campus. Don't get involved in this. I am talking of within the 4 boundaries of this university. आप बाहर क्या करते हैं, that is your business. But within these 4 walls, if something goes wrong, हमें माफ करना. And this is practice over last 40 years. Our founder president, Vishwadharmi revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Dikarad, he implemented. Morning I was telling somebody there is a concept called WATCH, W-A-T-C-H. आपने बहुत सुना होगा आपके school days में. But still we are following this in university. You are a part of the university. The 6 years you will be getting the best of the best knowledge, best of the best practices, best of the best laboratories, center of excellences on this campus. It is up to you how you would like to take it forward. Let me tell you, the academic is at one part. Teaching, learning, studying, practicals, theory. But core aim of this university is to inculcate the entrepreneurial mindset. In future, we want all our students should be job giver and not job seeker. Many more companies are coming for the campus recruitment. More than 280 companies are coming every year. But we want all our alumni to come back with their own successful startups. I remember the Prime Minister Modi ji, he was here yesterday. In every my dialogue, I used to quote his mantra called IT plus IT is equal to IT. बड़ा चमत्कारिक लगता है. Why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2, but when he said the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of students. This clapping is for Prime Minister Modi for his concept. He also gave us one mantra called 3S. He's majorly speaking about the skill development program. The separate ministry came out called NSDC, National Skill Development Corporation. So many initiatives, Stand Up India, Startup India, Design India, Skill India. Idea is that we want that entrepreneurial mindset right from the day one. And this university is working on it. There is a very systematic process for the development of entrepreneurial mindset. Lot of capacity building programs we are conducting on this campus. And I'm very proud, under the leadership of Dr. Rohini Kaye, many students from the integrated program, they are participating in hackathon. There is a program called Co-Creation. Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni is sitting here. Madam, you must have spoken to them about what co-creation is. It's a very systematic progress. Co-creation, SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. You will be exposed to the successful personalities who are contributing into the government services. The UPSC toppers, IAS, IRS, IFS, they will come, they will speak to you. Co-creation under the leadership of the professor from the Netherlands, Joske Bander. So she will systematically foster this entrepreneurial mindset culture. Program is hackathon. I don't know how many people you know the word called hackathon. It's a very common word nowadays. But let me tell you this hackathon. Any volunteer there on the top side, any professor sitting over there? Dr. Sunil Karat, please make it sure. So anybody is there, a lot of noise I can see there. My friends, you are coming for this induction program, try to maintain the discipline. So 4 Ds are very, very important: decency, dignity, discipline and decorum. If you fail to observe the discipline and if you feel discipline is a punishment, you are no more student of this university. Please leave this hall and leave this institution. This is the second and last warning to you. Hackathon. I said the hackathon took a birth on this campus of MIT. MIT means MIT-WPU. I am again playing an analogy. मैंने watch की बात किया, but I didn't explain. But MIT, 3 letters. If you remove I from MIT, what remains is MT. So you all are here to put your eye into this MIT. MIT is a big platform. 80 institutions, 82,000 students, 1 lakh alumni, 6 universities, more than 10,000 staff, more than 1,000 acre of land. It's a huge spectrum of MIT World Peace University. And all these alumni, they are contributing to the global development. You name the industry, you name the corporate, and you will find the MIT alumni is there, occupying the high position of CEO, CTO, CXO, CIO. That is the strength of this. And very systematically, this alumni relation office, they are maintaining the cordial relations with all our alumni. Hackathon, I said, and then write, then your capstone project, final project, internship, final placement, or own startup. So this is the journey. So our major idea, we would like to have you as a job giver, not job seeker, right from the day one. You must start thinking of how I can do it differently. The complete ecosystem on this MIT-WPU University campus, my friend, available. 152 courses, more than 126 labs, 10 Center of Excellence, MIT TBI, MIT Technology Business Incubator, which will support you, the MIT-WPU Accelerator. First time you might be hearing this, but this is the world. Now, university known for their startups. How many startups graduated from the university? That is the measurement of your success or the ranking of the university. These are the new dimensions. Those days gone when you will be taking admission on your percentage basis. How many companies are coming for the recruitment? Now the era has got changed. You know, AC or BC. हमेशा बोलता हूँ, the new definitions of AC or BC. After Christ, before Christ नहीं, after Corona, before Corona. After Corona is very sensitive now. Twin campus, campus on cloud. So hackathon, I was telling, hackathon, hack means to extract the best of the best things from your mind. And marathon, hack plus marathon is hackathon. Get the things done on the shortest possible time is hackathon. We used to give you the problem statement. Right from the first year. You form a group, work on that project, come out with the solutions, make a use of complete ecosystem, and come up with the solution. We want you to be the part of the solution. We want you should not be a problem creator, or you should not be a pointing out to the problem. We want you to be the part of the solution, and that systematic teaching learning program is available here. Then comes right, research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship. Again, the 5 days course, 2 credit program, 30 hours, compulsory for all. Willing to do that, you will not get the certificate or degree, or you will not move on to the next year. Same with co-creation, same with rural immersion. These are all the programs which is a compulsory, and that is the MIT-WPU method. So what I will do, in another, I don't know how much time I have, but then I will show you the hackathon. What do you mean by hackathon? How we are doing it in MIT-WPU. It's a consistency in getting the first prizes over the last 6 years. MIT-WPU students, they bagged the best of the best prizes of the country. Even Modi ji also gave away the prize to MIT-WPU students in India-Singapore hackathon. This is the one, so many international prizes the students, they won. So here is a video of hackathon. Please go ahead.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta or startups. Dr. Vishwanath Garad established MITE, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The name itself reflects the necessity and urge for research, the encouragement for new inventions. It's carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level with the help of new ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, motivate, and nurture innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. Rather, it should get transformed from paper to product. If you have a great thought in your mind, it should not die. because of lack of resources. It should be from mind to market. This is what we are aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. Immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help to bring about a new entrepreneurship culture in India. Innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat. MIT-WPU Hackathon. Let's be the change.
So my friends, be ready. In a group of 5 students under the able leadership and mentorship of your faculty, you can do this project, you can come up with idea. Very soon we'll be announcing the hackathon of 2023 for this academic year. And I'm sure whatever the ideas, whatever the problems you are finding in society, parking, so many things. So MIT-WPU will give you a platform to perform this complete ecosystem. So this is one, hackathon. Second is RIGHT. This is the, again, flagship. We were also known for our RoboCon, robotic contest, for last 18 years. Consistently, MIT Pune and now MIT-WPU is winning the prizes at RoboCon. Robotic contest is RoboCon, and we are a pioneer in our robotics. Right from 2005, MIT Pune, MIT-WPU started hosting this competition of Asia Broadcasters Union. As much as 25 countries, they used to come on this campus and they used to play the robotic game with their manual robots and automatic robots. This year also, 2023 at IIT Delhi, MIT-WPU won the prize in RoboCon 2023. So that is a legacy for last so many years. You will get a chance to participate in this RoboCon. You can register yourself for the RoboCon and systematically you will come to know how, and this RoboCon is integration of all the branches, civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics, IT, polymer, civil, everybody can participate into this RoboCon. And third is RIGHT. I don't want to play this video of RoboCon here, but then RIGHT, which is again a flagship competition event of MIT-WPU, again coming up this year, 2023, but I would like to show you the glimpses of what happened in 2022. So we are selecting the particular domains, the healthcare technologies, with all these 10 technologies called ABCD, AR, AI. What is ABCD, AR, AI? ABCD is A for artificial intelligence, B blockchain, C cyber security, cloud, D data sciences, drones, and AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality. This is going to be the education of the future and future of education. AR, AI, R robotics, A analytics, I IoT, IoT of everything, IoT of green things. We are talking of smart city, we are talking of metro, all the IoT devices, they are getting used in this new era. So RIGHT, we identified the agricultural technologies, then retail, then sustainable energies, healthcare technologies, the best of the best technologies for common man, the low-cost healthcare technologies for common man in new normal. We hosted the Pharmathon, the pharmaceutical hackathon. We also gave a due weightage in this RIGHT, research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. Here we go, RIGHT.
annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 20.
She's a wife, she's energetic, she loves to promote entrepreneurs, she's hardworking, she's number focused, she's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita.
Is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique for two qualities. Two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor. Application of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up. Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the control the brain and understand the mechanics. Failure, there is nothing that can stop you. There are immense opportunities as students, and after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed out so many opportunities.
Stop the video. My friends, as I said, let me reiterate, build up the India tomorrow and to become the Vishwa Guru, India to be a superpower, this entrepreneurship will play a very, very important role. And that's why we started this startup nursery at MIT-WPU University. We want you to be the part of it. We want you to come up with the different ideas, identify the different problems in the society. Let us come together and find a solution for it. I will conclude with the wonderful gift given by Vishwadharmi revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karat to entire world. He created the World Peace Dome. Spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. This is almost 30 kilometers away from this Kothur. This is in Rajbagh. Raj Kapoor gave us 125 acres of land next to Hadapsar called Loni. And this dome, the World Peace Dome, the biggest dome of the world, created by, conceptualized by Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karat, to promote the culture of peace in the world and to establish peace-loving, holistic global society. This is the first time in the known human history. All the scientists, philosophers, saints, and religious founders, their statues, they are there. They are discussing how to establish a peace in the world. So very soon we will be taking all of you to this World Peace Dome. For your information and for all the parents who are watching this live, this MIT-WPU University, we got the opportunity to host G20 Interfaith Summit, and we are doing it on 5th, 6th, and 7th of September. G20, that is Group 20, all the 20 nations, 20 countries, they will come on MIT-WPU campus, and we are hosting that G20 Interfaith in this World Peace Dome. And I said the entire idea is to promote the culture of peace in the world. Professor Dr. Milind Patre will be conducting a youth peace dialogue amongst the 100 students He called them as 100 Nachiketas. And those Nachiketas he will find from you only. So a small film of 3 minutes on World Peace Dome, and then I will conclude. So film on World Peace Dome.
My dear friends, I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance, and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world. We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karat, millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also the dome is the tallest, not only in size, but also in area. So with the rest of the days of my life, it will be one day where I can magnificent dome, magnificent message to the rest of the world. To me, it's not just the biggest dome in the world. To me, idea of the biggest message. Science without religion is payment. We all know this religion without science is तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा। अब केवल जय श्री राम से बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम के ही
है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभराएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
So my friends, at this MIT World Peace University, we understood what is the education of the future and what is the future of education. So very systematically, we have planned the 4-year curriculum, and in your case, the 6-year curriculum, to give you the best of the best what MIT-WPU stands for. We'd like to see you as an entrepreneur. We'd like to see you as a CIO, CTO down the lines after 15 years once you graduated from this university. एक मंत्र है, खुशी के लिए काम करोगे तो शायद खुशी ना मिले, लेकिन खुश होकर काम करोगे तो खुशी भी मिलेगी और सफलता भी मिलेगी। आप यहां पढ़ने के लिए आए हैं, खुश होकर पढ़िए, make a use of this complete ecosystem. The 40 years of academic excellence will certainly enrich you in all your endeavors. Wish you all the best and thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, sir, for your wonderful insights. Now, as we come to the conclusion of the program, I would like to invite Dr. Shantini Bokil, ma'am, Head of the School of Civil Engineering, to give the vote of thanks.
Good evening. I know this is a very difficult task to keep you rooted for another 5 minutes, but I'm going to do that. So today the journey has begun for all of you. In many ways, the program for you, maybe the integrated BTech students are there, and I was also told that some MTech students are here also. So the age group is vast. Both the brackets are larger, 18 to 25. And I can see the patient limits. Once VC sir also said that you have to maintain the decorum of the auditorium. Our Pro Vice Chancellor sir also said the same thing to you. Yeah. So today I would request that before we conclude, this journey which we began today, for the last almost 2.5 hours, think about it just before you go to bed, before you sleep. 2 minutes. You can do this right now also. Close your eyes. So the other canvas which this stalwarts painted for you, we have to express gratitude to each one of them. Imagine Dr. Vishwanath Karad, our founder, father figure, the president of this entire trust, not forming this institution 40 years back. So we sincerely express gratitude to him so that the journey began with him and connecting so many dots together across the globe. Here we are in this auditorium. So we have to express gratitude to him. Then to our executive president, Rahul Karad sir, his visions are different and very larger on a larger canvas. So all of them have started painting one figure and one color in that canvas in front of you for the last 2.5 hours. You have to choose your best color, imbibe in it, and go ahead with your own uniqueness again to this world. So we have to express gratitude to our Vice Chancellor, sir. It is a privilege to hear Chitnis, sir, with the calmness, the dignity which he spoke, and he spoke his words that how to deal every other aspect in your own life, right from your thought process. Only a person with a clear thought process can stand in front of you with that calmness and deliver very finely. I hope you have understood that when he was delivering his address. So we express gratitude to Chitnis sir, our Vice Chancellor, for giving a very large perspective to us, followed by other dignitaries. Without Dean Academics Malhotra sir, you are nowhere. Followed by many other speeches. We had then Registrar Sir, Pokre Sir, emphasizing on that attendance criteria. That is a must. You are nowhere without that 75%. So every one of them are very, very largely focused, doing something better for you every day. So I expect all of you will expect that gratitude and give that expression to them for giving so much time for you and giving away that what is expected from you for this next journey with us for the next 6 years. So all of them are very important for you in their life henceforth. I know that when the student pass out, they remember the auditorium, they remember every words spoken by our Pro Vice Chancellor Pandey sir, because he is very enthusiastic, always inculcating that innovation in every activity. He is walking his talk, be it ride, hackathon, innovation, and he is being with you. generation of today. So we express gratitude to our Pro Vice Chancellor, sir. And all of this cannot be done without maintaining a peace, inner peace. I know never so far that after such a long period you must have sat in an auditorium for more than 2.5 hours. The discipline is needed, but it also needs a strengthening of mind that can only come with our peace program. Thank you, Patre sir, for giving that insights throughout. There are many, many grievances. So we have Dr. Mridula Kulkarni madam giving you that insights, so thank you to her as well. And your journey begins with Dr. Rohini Kare madam since tomorrow morning. And all the staff members who have joined in today, organizers, the volunteers, I express gratitude on behalf of all of you. And now comes a moment where we have to indulge upon your parents who have come here along with you today to express their activities and express their gratitude with you. But I expect that when you go home, you would do that. Because until and unless they are successful, you are not here. So it is their success that you are here in the campus and in this campus with us for the next 6 years. So all the best, enjoy this journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. As we draw this memorable induction program to a close, we have a special moment to share with you. A prayer of gratitude and reflection will grace the screen before us. During this prayer, I request all the students to remain silent, allowing its words to resonate deeply with your hearts. May this prayer inspire us to carry the spirit of this induction program throughout our academic endeavors and beyond. I request the technical team to play the Pasaidan.
Request all the students.
Please don't move. This is a practice for last 40 years. Program starts with prayer and ends with Pasaidan, the universal anthem. Fold your hands and participate in this universal anthem called Pasaidan.
Thank you, everyone. We request there's a side announcement. We request everyone to please check out the 360 degrees camera which is right outside. Apart from that, do check out the stalls which are placed over there and today as well as tomorrow. Thank you very much.